No contest. Survival. B. Decon. Dr. Mario. Three, two, one, go! Shirsta defeated. Player 3 defeated. Game. Winner is Blue Team. Team battle. Corin. Mark. Three, two, one, go!
Hey guys, what's up? It's can you hear me? What's up? It's VGBC Apostle. I just want to make another announcement before the tournament really got started, which was basically we have dates for November and December online tournaments for Melee and Smash 4 that will be available for patrons to enter. It will be free for patrons. We'll have prizes probably for first place just for now to start off before we can get like more sponsors and stuff involved. But just want to let everyone know. And also we're doing if anyone's thinking about coming out for Halloween, we're doing a special where if you are a patron, the venue is free. So you get in for free. And that means you save $10. And since that's the same cost as the membership, there's no point not to become a member if you plan on coming to the Halloween Xanadu, or Xanaboo, we like to call it, next week. That will also help build towards Patreon goals, like flying out a special guest every month, which we're pretty close to. So we're just trying to push for that. I hope you guys come out if you can, and if you can't, please keep watching us here on BGBC. Also, one last thing, don't forget we have the new Discord, which is where we'll also be probably hosting the tournaments through that. So if you are a member of the patron or a sub on BGBC, there's special channels for you. Please come through. But even if you're just a viewer, please come through. Give us feedback. You know, just come check out the Discord channel and talk to us so we can get to know you and say hi. Thanks for all that. Thanks for watching, sorry. Thanks for hearing me out through all that. The tournament will begin soon. I hope you enjoy the broadcast.
It is a really good shielding dodge,
I really wish like we had a guy with the Odyssey hat in the building. It's like just before the release date of the game. I brought a fake mustache and the guy gave it. So I could like combo it up.
I'm sure somebody will pop up.
It was all in my head.
Good evening. Just right before Halloween, just right before that sweet Odyssey release date, we're going to be hitting up with some doubles friendlies. A great Mii fighter that is going to have to share a stock to get right back in. Now, what can we say about this? Just so much going on, so many little wonders, bits and pieces of cooperation. I can see why Sonic would be an ideal character for a situation like this. Just being a character that can... It's hard to get on both sides of him, but of course once a combo starts, I'm sure both of these characters can send them in whatever direction he wants. He's just going to have to play in the corner for the rest of this little friendly match. We've got some real hotness, some real dynamics in the friendlies. Everyone's loving it, I'm loving it. This is Sweet Buns on the mic, here a little early to practice some commentary. Now, Mii Fighter was just started up charging a move, looked like some sort of Donkey Kong Punch-esque. Little diddly-do. And we have the custom moves all in, but only apply to the Mii Fighter, I would presume. As we've already seen Donkey Kong's recovery, and we all know what that would be if there are custom moves on. Hey, Sweet Buns, when does the tourney start? When does the tourney start? The single start at 7:30? Oh yeah, we're supposed to start at 7:30. We had a few people late on the sign up. They got a little scolding. Little scolding, a little slap on the shoulder. But we're gonna have everybody here. It's going to be a decently sized tournament tonight. Oh, that's a mean spike. Are people unplugging right now? I can't quite tell. They're just playing a lot with the wires down there. Might be a bit of a rotation. Who knows? All right, we've got everybody setting up and going to be getting ready for our singles. Wario. Love it already. This friendly set's going to be going right to Smashville. It's not going to be doubles. It's going to be singles, selfish singles. Are they going to get right off for their friends? I played a game of chicken. Nobody wins. Everybody wins. Is that the Mii fighter with the custom moves? Our players are banning stages out right now. Are Mii's banned in this tournament? I'm uninformed. Severely. Here we got Mewtwo Cloud on the right. Bayonetta going straight for just shooting everybody, noticeably, with the single gun pointing toward the left. Less percentage is racked up toward our Mii fighter. Straight splitting to one-on-ones. The Mii fighter going to be having more of a dynamic recovery than I initially expected, for sure. Oh, going to hit up the big back and forth combos. Playing a little volleyball with Bayonetta. Not going to finish off quite right with the finishing touch from Cloud. That was a very precise safe recovery from Cloud I just saw. And we are hitting on the custom moves. Even with the banned stages, this will be very hard, very secure practice. I can imagine a Mii fighter would be for practicing fundamentals, as well as more of a grabby, close-range style. Oh, Mii fighter not going to be able to get a grab release on Cloud. Of course, if Cloud loses his jump and you're able to get a grab release on him, now not even throwing him out, the grab release will finish off Cloud. It'll rob him of the majority of his momentum, which he will not be able to get back. And so many players will respond to a high Cloud recovery by doing a perfect shield followed by a grab and release. Only a perfect shield in most cases will be able to get it done, though, I believe. No, I think it's all cases. Mii fighter going to read that neutral B, the limit-breaking neutral B from Cloud, and send him right out of there with a forward smash. Mewtwo's got that nice rebuttal on the revenge kill. Bayonetta, I'm not sure where that Goomba stomp came from, but I loved it nonetheless. Lots of shields popping everywhere. Little fireworks, bubbles bubbling all up and down. Not what I saw for just a moment. Mii Fighter dancing all over Mewtwo. That Shadow Ball is not going to hit in the least. Cloud taking advantage of the two-sided, the neutral state. What is it called? It is not even a stalemate. It's something they use for World War II and trench warfare. Well, anyway, he uses that dreadful bit of stalemate to charge up his limit. Clever. Oh, that up B is... wow. You never expect so much power from a tiny character spinning around so much. Oh, what's up, Smelloscopes? This is critical. That sounds about right. Look at chat and everybody's talking about the smell of the room. There's so many words I can come up with right now. One of which being, perhaps... oh, am I not speaking loud enough? I'm not going to delve any further into this topic. It goes ever so slightly over the edge of the bizarre and unholy. But now, what do we have here? Bayonetta straight going into a combo on Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong not safe with a banana. I saw a banana just abandoned on the floor just a little bit ago. But really, Diddy using an opening at the end of his combo to get a banana set up, being picked up by our friend Cloud, which is transferred fluently, flawlessly, fluidly into Bayonetta. Cloud right off. Again with a very precise and almost risky up B. Using that second up B doesn't always ledge unless you're high enough. That was a curious little interaction. I saw Bayonetta use her down B, her witch time on Diddy's banana. It triggered, but Diddy was not caught in the effect at all. Now, I suppose in that case, Diddy was far away enough from Bayonetta when he threw the banana. Which does, of course, help the conclusion that Diddy is a good counter to Bayonetta. Not always. If he throws his banana close enough to Bayonetta, all the Bs, he will be affected by the witch time. Curiously enough, Bayonetta and the Mii Fighter coming right into an embrace in the center. Bayonetta just back throwing him off. No enemies were there to interfere. We have the meaty hits coming out from Mii Fighters up B with the magical percent on the side. Now Diddy 3 stocks down, probably not going to be able to take it, but he'll do his very best. Bayonetta putting a little cheeky crouch on the side. And lots of double-edged shield pressure coming from both of our blues. Going to be eating a back air right in the middle of Monkey Flip. Mii Fighter there to intercept Bayonetta on stage. Is that what it is now, chat? We have the meat. I forget exactly how that's said. Straight up with the double Captain Falcons. Loving every little bit of it. It's going to be a little bit risky, I imagine, with another Falcon helping a fellow Falcon off the stage. Just given not a whole lot of control over their recovery. And both Falcons up on off stage, it's us begging for both of them to go right down. And perhaps it might just be a Falcon Twitch reaction, not going to follow up with a down angle forward smash from the platform. That was too cheeky. I love every bit. I can just imagine, like, one of the Falcons being sent off stage, another Falcon running toward him. I got you, bro. Just dunks him by pure Falcon instinct. Oh, the knee follow-ups. A soft knee into a tech situation into a big knee. Oh, man. Hello. Oh, that down throw to up B is going to kill a what? When did he throw him? Was that 70, 60%? That's absurd. I never expected Seagull to like know Bayonetta's movement so well, especially with that recent down air to an up B on the stage, knowing when you are able to get out of the down air when it ends. Bayonetta following Falcon really deep off. Wow. Not surprising in entirety, but a very nice show and display of the character's abilities nonetheless. Falcons up a stock, one person low percent, one person high percent, both sides. Really, really going for those follow-ups. Unfortunately, again, a big meaty chunk off of Bayonetta at the same time. Shared stock onto the Falcons, 0-28 to 85-104. Definitely a game they can pull back, especially with some gimps. 2 Falcons, 1 Bayonetta. Shield pressure, knee pressure. A taunt to neutral air right out of their combo. Excellent way to finish it. Whoa. Back to the 2 Falcons. This time we got a Ganondorf on the field. So many offstage shenanigans, so much offstage greed, I can just imagine. See it now. Lots of glory, lots of big hits. Lots of big follow-ups and double combos. Oh my. And now I was off for commentary for just a touch, just a little moment, and I see my brother, my older brother, and the first thing he asks me is, do you have a Wii remote so I can play friendlies? Oh, we got another man coming on the mic, another man on commentary. How do you do?
Hello, hello, how we doing?
I gave that man a GameCube controller. He's gonna have to tough it out. He's gonna have to grow. Get the amount of testosterone that's being shown in just this set alone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we're 2 days into this week. I don't think anything's gonna happen in the next 3 days that'll top this. It's already so funny. Oh my goodness.
We got knees!
Oh!
No dunk for the follow-up. It could have been another knee. It could have been anything. It could have been a Falcon Punch, but it's a 1v1. 100 to. Oh my!
No.
Oh!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
All right.
So that's nice.
Good evening, Baltimore.
Good evening.
How are we doing tonight? I calmed down for a minute, and then I remember what I just saw. And it's just,
And we've got the exact same setup.
but the hat counter pick.
The hat
Very,
counter
very
pick.
important from the. Very, very important from Coney here.
It just has my mind racing. Why on earth would he choose that hat? What? The matchup statistics are just beyond me. Falcon, oh, he was almost going for air dodge read, but it
Yeah.
turns into a follow-up, him being off stage just for that one moment.
That's all you need. Not gonna cheese out an early kill with that up B yet, but we're only 30 seconds, so we'll see how this goes.
We've got combos on Gen and a little bit of volleyball.
That's one thing I noticed while watching that before I came over here and sat down was Mii Brawler's combos on someone on a fast faller that's as heavy as Captain Falcon. You just keep hitting.
Oh
them,
my-
racking
we
up
got
percent,
Dex!
But
That was a nice little exchange with Ganondorf
Captain
and Falcon.
Falcons make up for it when both of them can, you know, do Captain Falcon things. Looking for the follow-up. Look at that. Which Captain Falcon is which? Who's, which one is Pink Fresh and which one's ZD?
Oh damn. I can't get any hints. I can't get any hints from their name tags either.
Yeah, yeah, I'm
At least we know who
I'm lost.
Seagull is.
Yeah, well. That neutral air coming in quite handy for Cody.
Are we gonna get a follow-up? Yeah, there it
there it
is.
Just neutral get up through the Captain Falcon jab. That's not something you see too often.
A lot of greedy offstage
Ooh.
attempts trying to get Falcon
Hello,
down
welcome to
and out of
GameStop.
there.
How can we help you?
And we have some deja vu right now. I've been in this place before. Oh my
Oh my
god!
goodness!
They
Oh
wanted
my goodness!
like the amount of appreciation
Oh.
I have for both attempts from our Falcons
Oh.
does even a little more than
Ooh.
one of those attempts being successful.
No, 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 no. You can't just do that to someone unless you're prepared to pay their medical bills. That is not okay. That is not okay.
Apprehend
Oh.
these people.
All right, well, that set's over. Huh. I feel like there's nothing you can say about that, you know? Just, it speaks for itself. It just speaks for itself.
You put two Falcons,
Honestly.
a Ganondorf, and literally anybody else,
In
and
this
you've got a
case,
recipe
meme.
for magic.
That's what that match was. That was Captain Falcon, Ganondorf, and a meme.
Meme fighter.
Oh.
What are your favorite Mii fighters that you've seen?
Meaning players or
Your favorite Mii fighters in general, whatever
Mii
Mii's,
fighters
whatever
in
faces
general.
they stuck on them.
well, my personal favorite was a while back when the Tiny Mii was okay. I made a Tiny Rick Mii.
Oh my gosh.
That was my personal favorite. Pretty proud of it too. It looked pretty. Looks
I
pretty legit.
appreciate that.
But,
I'd be proud of that.
Tiny Rick. Anyway,
Yep.
so I don't know. How about you?
Oh gosh. Had a Bruce Lee Mii. It was
Bruce
classic.
Mii?
Everyone has
Bruce
it.
Mii?
Bruce Mii.
Was that Oh, I can't believe I'm forgetting his tag. I know his name because I go to
Well, his
school with him.
tracksuits in the game. Yeah, you gotta have.
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. No, but the person who made it was that
Oh.
Mr. Wonderful.
Mr. Wonderful. I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't.
I forgot his
I'm
tag.
sorry,
I know
I
his
d-
name, but I forgot his tag.
Mr. Wonderful, if you're out there, shout out to you. You made a piece of art. Let's see. I can't remember like anything particularly unique or clever, like something that really fit with the Mii theme, either
Yeah.
gunner, sword, or fighter.
I got you. What would your opinion be? I'm sorry, what's your name?
Connor, you might not want to call me Sweet Buns, which is my tag.
Sweet Buns. I'm gonna call you Sweet Buns. I'm
All
Video
right, you're a
James.
party.
I'm Video James. Or
Video
just
James,
'cause it's-
nice.
Whatever, you know, whatever works. But Sweet Buns. Sweet Buns. What is your opinion on Mii legality? Where do you stand on
Mii
that?
legality?
Yeah.
I think it's a lot of logistics to consider for one. Let's see here.
That's fair. That's fair.
Lots of matchups. Are we talking about custom moves? Because
The custom move sets, different sizes. Where do you stand with that?
I gotta have an individual opinion for everything. Like,
Yep.
there, it
It's
is
a
the-
requirement.
there could possibly be a vanilla me that would like require like a little bit more setup time for each individual Wii U. The customs are already there, so it's possible, but that requires extra setup time beyond the name tags. We got Robin versus Rosalina.
Yeah. Anyhow, back to the thing that's going on screen. We got Sunfish versus Yum.
What can you say about this matchup? It's just silence.
Just
This is this is unique, is what it is.
jab the Luma, turn around and forward smash the Rosalina. I gotta say that's an
Jab really does
interesting
send
way to play
Luma
this
far.
neutral.
Like lots of Luma stuff.
I'm liking that. Was that a shield drop, or did he just drop shield before falling through the platform? I wasn't paying enough attention to notice. But smart falling with the up air to get Luma away.
I imagine
Get a
like,
1%.
does
Catching-
Robin know this percent for Rosalina? Such a light character, but perhaps there's definitely a little leeway in combos with Rosalina just
Yeah.
because of her big character model.
Personally, if I were in the situation, I would go for similarly to Mario, but like a bit lighter is kind of where I would for like percent range if I didn't know the exact numbers. Something, because it's about the same floatiness. It's similar in floatiness, but ooh.
Oh, wow, I've never seen an edge
Yeah.
guard using the gravitational pole.
And I think, well, that's what makes the Rosalina Ness matchup pretty much unplayable. But what I think Yum was going for there was thinking gravitational pull the Elwind. However, I'm fairly certain that it's not the projectile itself that sends you up. Rather, Robin goes and then the projectile comes out. Because if you up B directly into someone, the projectile disappears immediately, but you still go.
Oh, yes.
And then they get spiked by a really silly move. Anyhow.
A carefully placed
on?
jab sends Saluma right down and away. Oh, not going to be grabbing that
alright.
book. That red book does huge damage. Huge
Massive
knockback.
damage, massive knockback. And all of the books are very powerful, but Arcfire in particular.
It's straight up being smacked with a dictionary. Straight up being smacked with that big book of ethical consumption under capitalism.
Wait, I'm sorry. I zoned
Excuse
out
me.
for a second, and then
So we
I,
got
like,
up airs
processed
right on the
what you
plat.
said.
Right on the.
Ooh. Okay, all right, I'm awake. What? Oh, jeez.
She got an air dodge read into a wonderful up air right
Yeah.
on the top platform.
Oh yeah, it is going to hit like a truck with Levin Sword. Does not have the jump. Oh,
Not quite getting
but
the spike.
Sunfish has just saved Yum. Yum was not going to make it back there, but the sour spot down air sending him upward, going to let him come back. That could be significant. Probably is quite significant. Not getting a conversion off that up B. Waiting in shield, very patient. Oh,
Robin just doesn't have a lot of
Yeah.
options right there, especially
No.
not very fast ones. And you don't
Yeah.
really want to jump away in that situation.
no,
because
there's
you're
not
just
much you
gonna-
want to do. There's not much you want to do there.
Yeah. You're just going to be chased with Rosalina up airs into more Rosalina up airs.
It's not exactly being above Rosalina is not exactly a great situation for any character, and Robin is no exception.
But we've got even percentages right now. No Luma, so slight advantage to Robin. Robin has center stage, projectiles
Oh,
charged. The Evan Sword,
Getting
I
off
think,
stage.
got a little bit of poke right there.
A small amount, yes.
I said the Evan Sword.
oh.
Please correct me.
Luma reappearing but getting knocked back off stage immediately by that neutral air. And it's like I say, Rosalina and Luma, Rosaluma is like high A tier, low S tier character. Get rid of Luma and you've got a B tier character. It's just the... I think
Rosalina very aggressive with that
Yeah.
edge
I
guard.
think Yum was maybe looking to hit Luma with the first hit of Elwind. Even if you weren't getting the spike hitbox, it would still put Luma into hit stun off stage and destroy it.
I would dare say that Yum doesn't have a lot of experience with that matchup, or at least not a lot of experience. Oh, we have
And
checkmate!
Checkmate.
As I was saying, I don't feel like he has a lot of experience edge guarding Robin's recovery.
It looked like it. Yes.
We've had like 2 big miscalculations that got Robin back on the stage for free. And I
Yes.
know I am definitely very guilty myself. If I don't know how the enemy character recovers and I'm greedy with my edge guard at all, I'll just miss. I don't
Yeah.
know the trajectory.
Well,
I don't know how much control they have at certain points.
Yeah, and Robin is an interesting character when it comes to edge guarding, because if you're hasty and careless with it, the Robin player is going to be looking for you to be like right in them so they can upbeat and hit you with that spike hitbox at the very beginning of Elwind.
That's where that box is.
However, I'm sorry?
That's where that box is.
Yes, it's like right in and under. It's like the first 2 or 3 frames of Elwind.
Switch to
Maybe even 1 or
Kirby.
2 frames of Elwind. Do spike only on that first hit. However, since there's no hitbox above, if you can force Robin to recover low, it's an easy character to just run off and back air or whatever you want to do. You can mess with Robin's recovery really easily if they're coming from low. Anyhow, Sunfish switching to Kirby. Interesting choice.
I feel like he just switched. Now, it is.
I think
I kind of see why it'd be a bad matchup for Rosalina. Robin having like the tools to safely remove Luma.
yeah. And
But at
also-
the same time, this feels like a worse, if not just as bad matchup.
No, I can see where this is coming from because both Rosalina and Luma, or Rosalina and Robin being characters that plays a bit of a, I don't want to say a slower game, but a bit of, more of a patient kind of mid-range, game from each other. Ooh, taunting! Oh my goodness! Don't! Ooh, my dude! My dude! All right. Sunfish coming back, making a statement. Not gonna let that happen.
The last hit on the
gonna-
up air, just a
yeah.
little bit fancy.
Anyhow, but I feel like both being kind of mid-range characters, Robin can. I feel like Robin can kind of keep Rosalina right in that space that she wants to.
That's the second
Whereas
time.
Kirby, yeah, Robin will be good at keeping Kirby out and just putting up that wall. However, if Kirby can get in, Robin's going to have a really tough time getting back from disadvantage. So I think it's a bit more of an explosive matchup.
Very
I
curious
just
up
clenched
B,
a
a
little
miss
bit.
input. Most likely.
Yeah. That back
Now-
throw will kill Kirby at a reasonably low percent. Oh!
Just high enough off
Not
a
quite like
battlefield.
that,
Send him
though.
right out.
Mm-hmm.
Using that invincibility at the
yeah.
very beginning.
Just eating Arc Thunder without flinching.
And a down tilt. Down tilt's quite the choice move. It takes the other character right off the stage at that distance.
Yeah. Sunfish doing a very good job playing patiently. Not gonna let Yum get away with the zoning shenanigans. Looks like Sunfish is really starting to get the download on Yum here. Still trying to work. Looks like he's still trying to work out how exactly to move around this Robin wall, but he's definitely getting the read on his habits.
Down throw, because forward throw's not going to combo into everything. Down throw is
Yeah.
a move you want to rack up the percent with.
Exactly. Back throw is not going to send you too far. Back throw is not going to give you the same stage control, and don't want to stale your up throw, especially on a stage like Battlefield where you can up throw onto platforms and get kills a bit earlier. They're going for the stage control and putting Robin into disadvantage.
Oh.
Like I said,
Called right
oh,
out.
and
She had her
another
shield up too.
taunt.
That's straight up mango.
Looking for the tech chase. Not quite getting it. Again, just trying to keep Yum on those platforms, saying, I have a percent advantage.
But nonetheless, we are very close to a checkmate right
Oh,
here.
absolutely. With this much rage, it's, I don't know. I don't know how it's, I feel like in this, against a character like Kirby, someone floaty and light, and with that much rage, I feel like the window for checkmate is going to be really tight, but no less brutal.
He's got to whip out his calculator. He's been buying time all this time.
Yeah.
But a
Knock-
forward
oh my
air.
goodness! Forward air from the ledge taking
The
it.
moment he wakes up from the hit stun.
Yum taking a victory over Sunfish. Good stuff.
Good stuff.
You see, it's oh, you know, I just realized why. He's using the best Robin skin. That's all it was. I'm not even gonna look at chat to see how many people I just made mad because I know I'm
You
right.
made me mad. I'm never letting this go. I'm offended. I'm appalled.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sweet Buns.
I'm like 5 realms down deep into. Okay.
But no, good stuff, good stuff.
I'm going to proceed to take this next entire minute to think of words that are synonymous with angry.
Furious,
Flustered.
enraged, rustled. Are we looking more for like literary, like more intelligent English?
Anything
Use of
works.
the English
We can
language,
go old-timey.
or just say it rustled my jimmies and be a meme lord. What what do you want? What's the end game? What's your goal?
Something unique, something out of nowhere, something that catches you off guard, something that makes you think, oh, I gotta save that for later. That's definitely a term I'm going to use at some point.
Huh. I don't know. We'll call out the chat. Make it open call to chat.
Make it an open
You got
call
any
to chat.
suggestions out there? There's a bunch of you. Someone's got to know something.
Straight up with a Wario.
Wario. Interesting. Wario and Diddy. All right. We got a Mario Party.
Now I imagine Wario's not going to be bananaed all that much, unless it's a long range punish on a well-spaced
Yeah.
area.
Well, and also just out of shield. Well, I mean, in general against Diddy, you got to be careful if he's sitting in shield with a banana. That alone puts you. You can be in neutral. If Diddy pulls a banana and gets in shield, then I mean, suddenly you're in disadvantage. But
It's just that we're going to see Wario in the air so much. I imagine that
yeah.
the banana
especially-
throw is going to have to be really precise to catch
Well,
to
yeah.
catch an auto canceled landing.
With that much Wario having a huge amount of aerial mobility, being one of the great advantages of that character. But I'm wondering, one thing that is ooh, good tech chase with the Chomp. Well, I think you just sort of read the tech roll more like. But very niche thing, very specific situation. But I'm wondering if it'll come into play. Does banana count as a food item for Wario eating it? Will it make his?
Well,
will it charge fart faster
It's
and make
really
it more
just
powerful?
eating items in general. After all, he eats
Okay.
his bike. His
Okay.
bike counts as a food item.
Well, his bike heals him, but
And it does count
And
as
it
a
does
food
make it
item.
more
It does
powerful, it's
charge
true.
it charges up the waft.
yeah, okay. Be interesting to see if that comes into play at all. I doubt it, but you know, worth thinking about.
I'm
Anyhow,
really curious. When did you get this like specific food item idea?
I'm just thinking out loud, but
I can imagine like Sakurai balancing something
Ooh.
around and items being on, but we've got an up throw to up air finishing off that suck.
maybe some suboptimal DI coming out. I think. It didn't look like it should have killed at that percent. After all, Diddy's up air just does not hit very hard at all anymore.
Goodbye, bike.
But still,
Just a little bit of free chip damage on Wario right there.
Yeah.
I imagine he tried to do
That's
some
all
sort
good.
of platform trick, just breaking the bike and making it fall right off the platform, but the movement of the
waft.
platform made it very difficult. The
Yeah,
waft is here, but
yeah.
he doesn't want to
Waft
use it
isn't-
on this
Oh,
stock.
absolutely not. He's going to want to close out the stock and then try and get a little percent on him and get something to confirm into it, like that falling up air or whatever. But Lost in Time is going to want to play very patiently and just try and do what he can. Interesting. Forward throw going to take it. Good stuff. Okay.
It really is
I
such-
didn't know that killed, but
I
you
knew
you'll learn
it.
something new every
Like
day.
the moment I saw Wario's forward throw, it was burned into my mind.
Oh.
It looks so perfectly
Yeah.
sassy.
But
Double hits on the bike, one in the air, one on the ground.
Lost in Time, not gonna let him get a conversion off that. Just gonna grab him on that get up, grab him on the landing. Setting up the
Bike
banana.
plays
Ooh,
perfectly. What
smart
was
catching
that?
the banana. I'm wondering if there'll be any interesting confirms of from
What
like
a
Banana
smooth
into
flash.
Waft. I'm wondering what we're going to see from that, if at all. But
I would have fallen for that every time.
Ooh,
A smooth
and
and
it
flashy getup.
looking to do the little extended hitbox thing with Bike into Waft, but not going to connect. The up smash breaking it at first, I believe.
Oh, we got.
Ooh, interesting.
Oh
okay.
man.
Breaking it down here. Yep,
Oh.
that's going to be it on those narrow Town and City edges. Narrow Town and City side blast zones. Going to let that Diddy Kong forward throw take it. You know, it's one thing I like about Diddy. You know, Diddy Kong as a character in general, personally, my personal opinion, I find Diddy Kong incredibly annoying. Not even just playing against him, but just like his design. Like the way he sounds and acts. But the one thing I love about him is that his forward throw is just throwing you off stage like a baseball. It's just, there's no pomp and circumstance about it. He just pitches you. Anyway, into game 2, running it back to Smashville.
Well, that was quite a wall setup with the bike, but Diddy not taking any of it. He's just going to back off, getting a free banana pitch. And Wario ate it out of his hands just now. Quite the read on the banana throw. Diddy Kong surely could have punished the end leg.
Chomp is definitely going to be a very useful tool in this matchup, as particularly with Diddy's ability to play defensively and out of the shield.
I like
having a
Wario.
command grab can be very, very useful. I'm sorry, you were saying?
I like what Wario did there, really mixing up the bike approach by starting slow and getting
Yeah.
a very bursty acceleration in.
Yeah, he's already been scouting out. Spiffy's already been scouting out Lost in Time's response to the bike.
Oh, catching the
He's
monkey flip.
definitely been catching monkey flip fairly reliably. Last game we saw him throw the bike vertically to just put that hitbox out there and catch monkey flip. Barely missing the banana throw. The Lost in Time able to just take advantage of the fact that his character is really good. And yeah, you can hit him a few times, but he'll be able to keep you in disadvantage for a really long time.
Oh!
Downer into Waft. Good
The
stuff.
landing hit of down air.
Yeah,
I saw the third
using
hit.
it at a pretty high percent on that first stock. But there's still 4 minutes and 27 seconds. 4 minutes and 20 seconds left. In this
Using
game.
that forward air to push Diddy away while grabbing the banana.
He's been doing that from the ledge quite a few times, but Lost in Time getting the read on that habit and punishing him for it with the stock. Looking to catch monkey flip, but Chomp not gonna work. Lost in Time's gonna want to set up some ledge
Oh, second
traps.
grab.
Yep, hits the regrab, but one thing, yeah, Diddy can rack up percent real quick by keeping you in, but I feel like there's a general misconception about Diddy Kong in that he just combos you forever and for so much percent, which I don't really think is true. Because if you look, each of his individual hits and each of his combos really doesn't do that much damage. He's just a character that's so good at trapping and keeping you in disadvantage. And Lost in Time really showing us that right now. Grabbing the stage control.
Not going to be
Solid
it.
shield
Both
pressure
hits.
with the bike, banana, and up air.
Little wheelie,
Some
throw it
good
in there.
damage.
Perhaps to like adjust a knockback. What was the purpose of that wheelie?
I
Mechanics of the wheelie
I
are
don't know.
just
It
beyond me.
changes the hitbox on obviously.
As well as the disjoints
But,
where
yeah,
they
well,
can
yeah,
hit
it
you.
puts the hitbox more in front of you instead of kind of in and below. But fairly even game.
The more Wario stalls out for time, the closer he is to having that
Oh
walk
yeah,
up.
yeah. Lost in
Not
Time
going to get that.
does. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting situation for
Oh!
both players. That was an odd choice.
Reckless skill option.
I mean,
I've seen
I
it
like
work before.
I like it. I'm always down for the barrel technician, but I mean, MVD would be proud. But the
Going to
Turn
back
around.
right into him.
is the bike skid going to take it? Interesting stuff.
Now, why does a skidding bike hurt more than a bike going at full speed?
I don't know. And why does Jigglypuff's rollout have no hitbox while you turn around? I mean,
Why does Jigglypuff even have hitboxes?
second thought.
It's Jiggly. It's 1% every time.
Bike to bike. Okay. Catching the startup of Monkey Flip with Chomp. One thing that I have liked seeing from Spiffy is basically saying, don't monkey flip too. Don't be reckless with monkey flip, or you will start taking more and more percent. He has been punishing monkey flip pretty consistently, as we can see.
Just turning
And,
into part of a
but-
complete breakfast.
But Lost in Time Lost in Time responding to that very well and not letting his muscle memory take over. He's not getting too reckless with these monkey flips.
No, I think we have Wario really noticing that Diddy's just going to let him set up the bike, and
Yeah.
Diddy even is having a bit of trouble punishing bike.
Somewhat, yeah. And it can also be interesting.
Oh, the last hit, getting
Yeah.
that little dunk.
The late hit of that dash attack. Not going to do enough knockback to send him out, just enough to make him drop.
We're going to see a waft up soon. I would say Wario's at a big, big advantage here.
Yo, significantly. Especially with this much rage, Waft is going to be killing pretty early. Some fairly reckless special attacks, I think. But no, an interesting thing about the bike, just in general, whenever you see Wario, is that when it's just sitting there, you have to be careful with what your inputs are. No, I worded that very clumsily. But what I mean by that is, if you try and throw out an A move while standing on the ground right next to the bike, you're just going to pick it up. And you got to be mindful of that, because the animation for picking that up is pretty long. And if Wario's expecting you to respond, or if you're not expecting that and you end up picking it up, a good Wario will be able to respond to that and punish you hard. But anyhow, Spiffy losing his first stock, but he has got plenty of percent on Lost in Time.
A
and
weak
he
hit
has
into a
walked.
tech situation. He was hoping to tech chase by accelerating the
Ooh,
bike.
using the wheelie for an anti-air. I like it in that situation. Again,
Oh, popping him
okay.
right up.
Yep. Lost in Time looking for the Lost in Time throwing out the monkey flip kick just to get that quick burst movement and throw out a hitbox before Spiffy can anti-air him with the bike again.
Hoping for a neutral air into Waft combo.
Oh,
What?
oh.
I can catch all of them. I love that pose. That virtual T pose he starts at the end there.
Oh my goodness. No, you hate to see it end like that, but yeah, good stuff. Good stuff.
Thank you for coming into our lives, Wario.
How's it going, everybody?
Bless those
Forgot
animations.
your tag was Sweet Buns.
There's a space right there. There shouldn't be
Yeah.
a space right there. If there isn't a space, there's more ambiguity. There has to be
gotta-
ambiguity with a tag like this. The power. Oh, okay, okay, whatever.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Do you want to go or should I?
I've been on for longer than you have.
Okay. All
And
right.
you've got rock hard analysis. Good God, good talking with you. It was a pleasure.
You too.
I'm off.
Good stuff, my man. Good luck. We will see you later.
What's up?
Hello,
Yo, are these
hello.
still here? I left these here from the Arcadian.
I don't know if I'm jealous or disgusted. I think it's a little bit of
They look like-
a little of both.
They look crystallized over. Ew. Okay.
I mean, what is that? McDonald's?
That's chicken nuggets.
Yeah. I mean, they're probably fine. There's enough preservatives. in
Yeah,
there.
right?
Like,
I was commentating the Melee Arcadian, and I just forgot them here. They're still here.
oh,
All right,
my
so coming
goodness.
up, RK
Yeah.
versus Cold Weather. Burr. We're approaching cold weather season.
Fall rolling around. Fall's been here for a while.
Oh yeah,
we're ready for winter.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Winter, that season when, you can just stay inside,
Yeah.
watch a Xanadu stream or two, play some video games. It's all good.
Absolutely. It snows and I have an excuse not to drive from Annapolis to Baltimore
Yep.
every day. That's always nice.
All right, so looks like they got to change up which player each one is, but we're going to have Lucina versus Kirby, it looks like.
It's going to be some interesting interplay between these characters.
RK, known as the premier Kirby around these parts. We joke that his tag stands for regional Kirby or whatever, but it doesn't. I don't know. He won't tell us what
it can do. That. It can be that too.
he won't tell us what it stands for. He's just trying to be one of those like edgy people who's just like, I'm not telling anyone the source of my tag.
Mysterious.
But it's probably something
enigmatic.
super lame. You're not mysterious,
that's
RK.
me. Well,
Oh, you
that's my tag. I gotta go. It's been fun.
Looks like it's gonna be some solo commentary.
Good luck.
Lucina Kirby
I will catch you later.
on town. Okay, I'm gonna be joined by the one, the only person who's lost a Grinch in bracket.
Wow, you really gotta throw me under the bus like that? What's up, guys? It's your boy, Professor Guppy.
Oh.
Lucina versus Kirby in Town and City.
All right, so they're both being patient. You know, typical.
Trying to get a feel
Would
for each other.
would expect nothing less.
It's not
knowing
like
these
either,
two
or
players.
like, obviously, Lucina would have an easier time approaching,
Yeah.
but at the same time, is it really worth it? Not against Kirby.
I don't know, and I feel like from the looks of it, Coldweather kind of knows what he's in for. He knows that RK likes to play the patient game. Like, he likes to really play the set at his own pace. But he knows he's got the spacing to work with, the range. So
Hold on, let's see what
Like-
RK can get off now
yeah.
that he's off stage.
I like the way he was using that, but it's been all RK for a while. Got a bunch of damage made up for himself. Has him in the air. Oh, nice catch. To get him back into the air. Ooh, good down tilt. Just gonna kind of keep him in this corner.
I'm just gonna slow down because it's like, RK's got a
Ooh,
sound just like that.
but he's gonna roll out. Get the down tilt trip into forward smash. Gonna take that around 75. Ooh, yeah.
Back throw there.
And the one thing about RK's Kirby is being behind on it is so stressful because it gets damaged. Like, his damage output and efficiency is just by far the best I've ever seen
And
from
it's
a
like,
Kirby.
he's in no rush at all. He's
Yeah.
more than willing, like, oh, you're gonna jump into me?
Yeah.
Word. I'll spot touch here. Down smash your landing.
Yeah, not only that, but you know that RK is just going to continue to play his game, and finding that solid kill move is just going to end up being pretty difficult. All right, going to get the down tilt to dash attack. Kind of
Ooh. Okay.
going
Expect
far
another
off
grab
stage
ball.
for this kill.
There's another down tilt. Coldweather at a very dangerous percent.
Yeah.
A down smash, ups, actually, anything sweet spotted would kill
Mm-hmm.
at this point. Even Bear at ledge, actually.
Yeah, like I said.
You
Oh,
see him
will
fishing.
that up throw kill?
Ooh.
Oh, he's not even going to go for it. Going to do the grab release jab
jab,
to
up air.
up air.
It's clean.
Interesting stuff coming in. And that's like the type of stuff that like Martha and Lucina just have as characters.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Although much easier as, since you don't really have to connect the tipper.
Yeah.
Just as long as you get him.
All right, now getting a little bit of damage and the grab. Not gonna have a follow up there, but he is kind of pushing him into the corner, and I feel like for a while, Coldweather. Oh,
Ooh, there's the up smash.
that's
That'll be
gonna
a
kill.
stock.
Yeah, and that's something RK really likes to do. He likes to just kind of like sit there, make you think he's not gonna do anything, and the second you let your guard down, just hit you with one of those super strong Kirby smash attacks.
It's not like he was even in a bad position, or he wasn't even in a bad position to trade.
Yeah.
It was like, if he commits to something, as long as he can trade with it, it works out for him.
Yeah, and it did, and ultimately he got the stock. That killed from mid-stage around 90, so really strong stuff.
Now
And
here's the Ike.
Yeah, we got the Ike
Self-proclaimed
pick.
Best Ike MDVA.
yep,
Cold weather, more like burning climate. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway.
we're out to
FD.
FT. And I know RK actually really likes this.
Ooh.
Ooh, I like how he waited that out,
He
but
won it, but like, just
yeah, Kirby's
Kirby
just
being
too
so
short.
didn't
that
work
kind
out.
of sucks, yeah,
Yeah.
because he definitely had the right idea. But
It was like Mario sized?
yeah, I feel like next time, if he can create a situation like that, he'll know though that he can just run up down tilt instead. Gets the grab. That should be a good amount of damage.
Cold weather being able to escape the up tilts
Mhm.
pretty fast, which is sort of matter. Because if he gets caught off stage,
Ooh, was
he's
looking
right
for
back
that air dodge. Oh, well, they're a little too smart for that. I like these approaching nairs that he's doing. Good job catching the roll with that running forward tilt.
Trying to get a steal for each other.
Yep.
And
Dead even percent. Ooh, good spacing on that
Fair.
forward air. I feel like
if he can like
Ooh.
try catching the up B, if he can just counter it,
Yeah.
just shoot him out, remove his jumps.
All right, gets him into the air, and Coldweather's Ike is really good at finding those landing traps. And right now, Kirby is not too far out of kill percent for one of them.
I'll go so far to say like at ledge he is kill percent.
Ooh, that
Oh
was
my
so
gosh,
close
he
to
wanted
connecting.
it.
But gonna even up the percent with that down throw.
Good snap, not gonna send too
Yeah,
high.
with the weak hit back air, not gonna be able to finish. Ooh, he has to re-grab.
Oh, if he had done
Oh,
something,
yeah,
hey,
nice. Waited out the spot dodge and connected
chop
that
him
back
right
air.
between the eyes.
All
That
right.
should be a down
A
throw.
little bit of a retaliation from RK, getting on some good damage, and right now.
Going high.
Ooh, yeah. I know he possibly had a kill there, but I do like the grab just because that move is actually super lagless. So get what you can get. Don't try to get too much.
Like you said, RK, he's content with playing at the time.
Interesting angle on
That
that.
should be an
And
up
that
throw.
well,
Oh,
I guess he doesn't trust that the up throw will kill. I figured it would.
yeah.
Ike is all the way at 165.
Although Ike is a bit on the heavier side too.
Yeah, no rage as well, but I don't know how
It's
much
not-
it scales either.
Yeah.
But I guess he knows. But that one should do it.
Well, he almost lived
Yeah,
there.
he did.
So
So I feel like the other one might
call on
probably
the back
wouldn't have
throw.
killed. All right, this
There
might
we
be a
go.
lot of damage. Oh, but he actually
escaping after the first.
finds his way out. I need to learn how Coldweather DI's out of that.
Cold weather DI. He has the like good DI but bad opinions. Like, what do we do with this guy? Oh, there's a down air.
Oh.
Is that another one? That's the footstool.
Oh, but he actually
He
went.
stuck right through that.
He went for the double and
Holy
missed. Like I like it, but like.
Cold weather realized very well that he needed to get out of that situation. He's just going to sneak right by that.
That's just so uncharacteristic of RK too, because he's just
I was
usually
thinking
such a.
He would like recover up a bit and just like see if he could make
Yeah,
it.
that's what I was thinking. Like I like the thought. I just feel like the execution should have been keep yourself a little higher than that.
Yeah.
I feel like he had the opportunity
Because
to.
like, if Cold weather didn't jump, he was dead either way.
Yeah.
So like, he just has to look for it. I guess he
Right
got
now,
greedy.
fresh game. And yeah, once again, getting out of that and retaliating with the forward air, which I feel like RK is just not like ready for. He's usually used to getting those grabs and then turning it into a one-player game for a
Oh,
good
but
like
here we
30
go.
seconds.
Oh my
Yeah,
God. Okay.
a good amount of damage coming in. Has him in the corner.
That up to up air chain, not quite landing the down air at the end.
All right, so
Cold weather
Arc-
on
yeah.
a bit of a back foot.
RK coming out firing first, but here we got some hits for Coldweather. And like that's the thing, like while like Kirby may get the damage and win the early percent. Oh, he's gonna steal his
Ooh.
ability.
Oh, this could be some pretty bad edge guards.
Yeah. But I feel like the damage just counts more for Ike because right now I'm like actually scared for Kirby's stock.
Yeah.
You know?
Like one good read, like okay, good job jumping. If he had
Yeah.
air dodge, that would have been an up air.
Yeah, but
As we see here,
yeah,
Arcade
Arcade.
not having any of it.
Yeah. Oh, he
Fast
dipped too
falling.
low. But RK, yeah, definitely taking advantage of those jumps he's got gifted to him.
Now, Cold Weather's really got to be careful of shield because if he gets caught near the ledge,
Yeah.
air dodge shield. If he gets caught near
Yeah,
the
I
ledge.
feel like he's got to catch on to that roll behind. RK's
Yeah.
been getting away with it all set.
So
Like, look at
bad.
that. He just did two and another one. It's like, it's really good because it's similar to like Toon Link. Like, they both have like very fast rolls that are pretty
Um,
safe,
Yeah.
and they can get a lot off of just catching you off guard. But I feel like it's just happened too much. Like, he
Well-
has to realize that's
Yeah.
been the primary approach for RK, but that's gonna do it.
I was gonna say, especially as Ike, I don't think he has too many like out of shield options from behind him.
Yeah.
You know, like where he could drop shield, turn around,
Yeah.
grab, turn around.
All he
grab.
can really do is do a running away forward tilt.
Yeah.
Like that's most of what he's got, and I don't feel like I don't even know if Kirby's really worried about that. I feel like he
Exactly,
can crouch
yeah.
under it potentially. But that's gonna go to RK, and we'll see who we've got coming up next.
I'm so
I am
sorry.
not Sweet Buns. There we go.
Yeah, there we go. Osiris. Last I checked, Professor had 1 F and 2 S's. But we're not English teachers.
Yep. So coming up next, I think I saw Zage stepping up.
We got
So-
the man, the myth, the legend, Return to Slab Zage versus I forget his tag.
A guy.
Apollo.
That's
I've seen him around.
Apollo?
I think so.
Okay. I'll take your word for it. Let's see what he's got. Zage, known.
He needs both of us.
Oh, okay.
Alright,
We're
pop it
actually
off.
needed.
All right, take care. Hey, good luck.
Thanks.
Hello? 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 Huh, actually, I can't hear myself out of either of these. No. Oh, wait. No, this one at least has one ear. I can hear the... Okay. Well, I can hear the game music a little bit better now. And a little bit of myself. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to yet another Xanadu. You've probably already been welcomed by someone else. But now I am here. We actually managed to scrape Zage up. Managed to get him back in. Despite the fact he was shutting down the studio. That was a Chappelle Show reference I'm not sure most of you would get. Anyways, how are you guys doing tonight? Hey, sup, sup. Good to hear that, Potato. Good to hear everyone. All right, so we're getting right into Apollo versus Zage, Pac-Man versus Bayo. Not a matchup you see very often, so as a result, I don't really have too much to say here about it. But I'm going to be joined here by my man, Van, the legendary Ganondorf.
Not feeling too legendary today.
It happens. Sometimes you just shake it off, feel like, all right, well, what am I working on today? Ooh.
All right.
I mean, nothing really special happened. Just the sound effect of that dare always sounds so brutal.
Zage and Apollo, Bayo, Pac-Man. I can fully admit to not ever seeing this matchup played.
Right. I feel like a lot of people haven't even seen Pac-Man recently.
Yeah, there's so few of them.
Yeah. I guess one thing is that I try and gauge matchups I don't necessarily know with Pac-Man is if the opponent has good enough specials, and Bayonetta ooh, nice catch. Bayonetta definitely has good enough specials. So, for example, one thing that Corrin can do is that he can take, he can catch Pac-Man's fruit, and then
Oh my God!
Well.
What a setup!
just interesting. Yeah, he can take Pac-Man's fruit and then just side B all over the place, and Pac-Man can't do too much about it. Too much is effective, anyways.
Oh, and this is Zage. What is Zage doing here?
Yeah, I said we managed to scrape him up somehow. Managed to get him to come out of retirement again, like Trella.
Yeah. And kudos to him. He's been snipes. But kudos to him. He's always been a super, super solid player with what I think is at least a bottom 3 character in the game. People may not agree with me, but like I don't think that Pac-Man is good at all.
Yeah. For those of you who haven't seen him before, though, yeah, Zage is basically the best Pac-Man in MDVA, and on top of that, one of the best representatives of Pac-Man you'll find ever.
Yeah, I think he's either the best or the second best on the East Coast. It's like him and Sinji, and that's about
Yeah.
it.
Sinji's probably better, but that's also due to activity. Ah, that one, Bayo flies right over the setup. That could have been it, though.
Yeah.
A lot of really good option coverage here.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of like keeping the space in front of him so busy that Bayo can't really get in and do what he wants to do.
Yep. It's very solid work from him.
And one thing that I do actually like about Pac-Man, like one of the few things about the character that I do like, is that the frame data and the hitboxes on his aerials are actually kind of good. Like they don't really kill unless you're at really high percent, but like his tilts, like most of his tilts and all of his aerials are just like super, super solid. It's too bad that like he struggles to get that kill because otherwise it'd be a pretty good boxing character.
Yeah. It's all actually really deceptively good, and I know that Zage has been practicing using Pac-Man without items and then sort of combining that with item play, so he actually has a really good grasp on how to use these normals and aerials.
Yeah.
All right, not too much gain from that quick conversion there.
Yeah, it looked like Zage was actually doing some pretty funky SDI to get out of it. I also wouldn't be surprised if Zage was like a heavy, heavy Wi-Fi fiend to keep himself like at this like fighting ability because he's doing very well for like not seeing him at a tournament in like months.
Yeah, he's definitely extremely skilled. So it's always actually disappointing to see people like him decide to quit because it's like they definitely have a lot of potential. But you know, life calls.
That was a little scary right there. I thought he was going to actually miss the trampoline in SD.
Yeah, I think that was an intentional fade back, and that was, if it was, that was actually really good there. All right.
He gets caught by the stun, but Apollo was already stuck in his witch twist animation, so he couldn't get a heavy punish off of it.
Yeah, thus far, as far as this Bayo goes, there aren't any early kills coming out or anything of that nature. So realistically, I feel like in terms of killing ability, they're roughly even.
It seems like it. Definitely haven't seen him kill off the...
Woo!
That was nice.
Crispy.
I was actually watching a different Pac-Man. There's 2 Pac-Mans in this tournament for some strange reason. Was doing the exact same setup, and someone actually dropped out of the up smash. I didn't realize that you could drop out of Pac-Man's up smash.
That's so sad.
Doesn't quite kill. No rage on the throw.
I will always say every time it doesn't kill, it's like, I will not call Bayonetta's forward throw a kill throw. You cannot make me. It didn't kill at the ledge at 160.
Yeah, but Bayonetta has no trouble getting a character up to like incredibly high percent. So like at 170, what difference does it make, honestly?
I mean, sure. Still, not going for the grab, which Pac-Man technically has.
I don't think Apollo understands how to play around the Hydra too well.
Yeah.
It seems like Zage is throwing that down to like crowd up the ground space, and like Apollo's not figuring out how to get around it to actually hit Zage.
Alright. So a quick up tilt. It's a trade to up air.
Ooh. Zage was a little bit late to get there.
Alright.
Doesn't die off the top though. And that's also like one of the best get off moves in the game. Just trampoline to like get them out of shield, like right next to you.
Ooh. Oh my! If that hit. I mean, it's still impressive, but if that hit,
Yeah, I think he was just a little bit too hasty on it. He probably wanted to wait a little bit. Oh, dead off the top. Finally get a kill off the top.
yep, good stuff coming out from Apollo. Really actually not getting as many conversions as you'd expect. He got the one that mattered, but that was sort of just like a standard one. Oh, seems like I have a match to play, so.
Alrighty, good luck.
Thank you. Oh, actually.
Cloud. He's solid. He's solid. All right, going game 3 on Town and Say. I actually really agree with this counter pick for Zage. A lot of people get scared of taking Bayo to Town and City because they immediately think, oh, don't want to die off the top super early to Bayo combos. But if you have proper SDI, it's actually one of the more difficult stages for Bayo to do well on because her camp game is diminished like it wouldn't be on like a traditional tri-plat like Battlefield or Dreamland. And you also get the early kills off the side and on the top against Bayo, who's actually a very light character. And it also has the feel of FD for Zage to go around and like throw projectiles all the time. How you doing? Folks, we got J-Dog coming onto the mic with us.
Hello, hello. All right, there I am, I think. Yep, had to sub in real quick. How you doing tonight, man?
I'm out of bracket, but I'm enjoying watching Zage play. It's been a while.
Oh, yeah. I'm really happy that he came back in. Right now, he has, actually, this is a pretty big lead. And this is game 3? Yeah, this is game 3. So, Zage
Yeah.
putting in a lot of work in a matchup that people were definitely saying wasn't in Pac-Man's favor. And that,
Well, see,
excuse me, that killed?
Yeah.
right.
The interesting thing that Zage has been doing is like he's crowding the airspace in front of him so that Apollo can't really get in with his aerials. And it's doing a very effective job of like limiting the damage that Zage is taking.
Yeah, I feel like that's one of the things that Zage does best. He's like a big honesty check in a lot of ways. Like, if your general game plan isn't as sound as it could be, he'll just stuff it out and you don't get to play the game. Like, this entire stock, this isn't, you know, Apollo getting to play. This is Zage playing a single-player game of Pac-Man. He only put 1 quarter in the machine. And he just, like, hit the press start button before Apollo can put his quarters in.
And you just got all these projectiles and hydrants like raining on you, so you get impatient and you try to push it, and Zage is just like, I'm just gonna like fade back a little and hit you once in the back of it. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's so frustrating to play against, but when you break it down to like the little like intricacies that he's playing at, it's really amazing all the stuff that Zage can still do with his character.
Yeah.
Despite the fact like we've barely seen him here in months.
Yeah, I think the last tournament that he went to was like SmashCon, probably. And I thought that he said he was retiring after that, but probably came up here to like support Mizik or something.
No one quits this game.
Oh,
We're all in it for life. Let's be real for a second. If you say you quit, you are going to come back at least 3 more times.
There
Minimal.
is no retirement.
Yeah. Smash, you're here forever. Don't get twisted.
Things are not looking very good for Apollo right now.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bleak. Good DI on that up air, though. Really surprised that they managed to live through that. But the forward tilt, still not yet, but it's definitely in the cards at this point.
Yeah. At this point, Zage honestly just has to wait and hit him with like a straight aerial. Like, this is going to be the oddest thing seeing Pac-Man. Oh,
That should be it.
kill with back air. Yep.
Yep, absolutely. Like you said, the wall just crowding the airspace in every single avenue. There was no way for Bayonetta to get in. And a lot of the scenarios, at least through the air, like Bayo still has some tools on the ground, can still like work her way in if she plays like really patiently. But if you don't have experience against all the weird little things that Pac-Man can do, you're done.
Yeah, I feel like you need to know how to play around the hydrant, honestly, and you also have to be willing to like stay back in camp and like bullet climax for a long time against Pac-Man.
Yeah, that's definitely a matchup where you have to play a little bit more towards the clock.
Yeah.
But Zage, you bet he knows that matchup. The man's been playing Pac-Man since, I don't know, he apparated on our plane of existence. I swear, Zage like doesn't exist.
I was saying earlier, like, I swear that Pac-Man is like a bottom 3 character, and he's still able to do good stuff with him. Like, he's got decent frame data, but like, how do you kill? How do you deal with disjoints like that? But he made it work.
It's magic. It's all magic.
Alright.
So it looks like, I think we got, yeah, that's Seagull Joe definitely on one side. And on the other side, I got to pull up this bracket real quick. 'Cause I
That's
definitely
actually
swapped it before.
Dominator.
Dominator.
Yeah.
Aggressive name.
Very aggressive. He plays a DK and Pac-Man, I believe.
One of those characters is not aggressive.
Yeah, one of those characters is not aggressive. He was playing a buddy of mine. I was watching him, and he's actually pretty solid. He's got one of the Jakest DKs I've ever seen, but his Pac-Man is definitely solid. So might have another decently high-level Pac-Man match for you guys to watch.
All right. Oh, I swear, Pac-Man's never come out like just one Pac-Man. Like, there's at least 2 or 3. They roll in a squad.
they come in crowds.
Yeah.
They get in their little 8-bit bus and they drive all the way up to Xanadu.
Yep, just waka waka the whole way here. All right, so everyone's sitting down, putting their controls in. Do you know where Dominator's from? This is my first time seeing him around
no
here.
clue. This is the first time I've seen him. I watched him play. He's definitely a solid player.
A little more. All right, looks like he's starting off with Pat.
Yeah, he probably came in a carpool with someone else that's here oddly, because I think like there's an HO3K person here today. He might have come down with him.
Yeah, helper, a bit of the New York guys coming through.
Yeah.
I wonder like if they carpooled all the way here or like if they were just here for a reason already. Interesting.
Well, it is Xanadu. People have a tendency to just pop up because they want to get on that stream and play a little bit.
Yeah. Let's see. So, yep, this is Dominator and Seagull Joe, and my phone's acting weird. Like, I try to be fancy with the split screen, but all this technology, I'm just going to pull up the full bracket. Here we go. Right. Decimator.
Decimator,
Yeah,
okay.
Decimator.
Still a very aggressive name.
Yeah. Either way, Dominator, Decimator. As long as it starts with, like, D and ends with Aider, like, you're going to get some people shook off that. So the winner of this plays Zorax in winner's quarters. And on the other side of winner's quarters, on this side, we got Warriors Fresh and Osiris. And then Helper versus Yum, winner of that plays Zage. And then Bill RK, winner of that plays ZD. So good progress on the rack tonight. 55 entrants.
Yeah. It's actually one of the better days that we've had in a little while. We usually get around 40-something.
Yeah, breaking through a couple barriers. I guess people finished their midterms. They wanted to get that smash fix before they hunkered down on that finals grind.
Well, I always figured that like we were gonna get like much higher numbers like when it gets closer to like Halloween. Like I think the numbers are gonna stabilize after it hits Halloween because it's gonna be a big day.
Yeah.
For those of you that don't realize, next week is Halloween-a-do. I believe that's I don't know what they call it, but lots of people are gonna be coming through. Like, bring your costumes, have some fun, play some games.
Yeah, if you don't tune into Halloween to do, you're gonna miss out because it's lit as Xanadu. Let's just say that. All right, but here we go. In this matchup, which will likely not be lit because these two characters will kind of play each other out slow. Sonic and Pac-Man and Decimator and Seagull Joe.
Yeah, actually, it makes perfect sense why Decimator didn't go DK because as much as he'll get those early kills, like when are you ever gonna catch Sonic? Like, you're going to have to, like, hard read a spin dash and, like, Pivot Grab it or something like that. But with Pac-Man, at least you can, like, try and camp him out.
Absolutely. And I feel like his character lineup is kind of odd because technically, like, by the book, those are two very counterpick characters. Well, Pac-Man, like, you can't really counterpick because, like, you have to know so much to play as him, like, a base level. But,
Yeah.
like, he doesn't win a lot of matchups for you. You know? Like, Donkey Kong, you can definitely eke out some wins that, like, you know, would be a lot more difficult with other characters. But Pac-Man, you have to work for every single little thing that you get.
Yeah, the matchup spread is definitely not in Pac-Man's favor, but I feel like he gets by properly.
Oh, no.
That was a
no.
big kill.
Yeah, Seagull Joe's been getting way better at that. Just kind of nicking people off the top at those slight percents where it's like you're not even sure whether it's a 50-50 or if it was a true combo, but,
Yeah.
you know, he's still sneaking that in.
Yeah, so the lead looking pretty large for Seagull right now. Decimator can't find a way to like get Seagull on the ground to a point where he's actually vulnerable.
He just followed up off the hydrant, and he's still trying to take this all the way, 47%. I like how Decimator's using that time to charge the fruit, but oh my god, the trampoline saved his soul.
That trampoline was the only reason why Decimator didn't just get bodied right there, but
I mean,
barely
he's still,
gets out of that out there.
yeah, he's still like, you know, working on getting body, but Pac-Man, like, once he opens that first door, he can build a lot of momentum, but He just needs to get his feet on the ground and find his bearings, but Seagull Joe's not going to give him any chances to do that. That back air is going to take that game 1.
Man, Seagull put the gas on like at the start of that match and did not let up. Didn't let Decimator like hit the ground. Was pressuring him off stage. That was really, really solid play.
Yeah, and it kind of speaks to how comfortable Joe was in that moment, because normally in this matchup, both those players will kind of play on their back foot, kind of wait for the other person to overcommit. But Joe, once he found that one opening, he just took it all the way back to the bank, all the way back home. You know, he cashed that check, and he is ready to go to work the next day with his Bayonetta. Interesting.
The quickest counter pick. All right, so we're not going to see Bayo Pack. He's going to go DK, which is definitely not a good matchup for DK, but there are some really cheesy things about the matchup that DK can take advantage of, notably being able to ding-dong Bayo at some really early and odd percents.
Especially on the stage in Town and City. But the thing is, you got to keep those confirms tight, because Bats Within is always in the wings. Let's see if that's even coming into play, because as soon as you get that first hit Bayonetta on this big character, it can spell curtains, and luckily Decimator's DI was good enough to get him out of that.
This is actually the first that I'm seeing of the Seagull Bayo. He's been talking a lot about it on Discord. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Runs directly into the Giant Punch.
That just felt so ratchet. Like, he didn't need to do that.
Like I said, he's got one of the jakest DKs I've ever seen, but like, who does Carco throw into down air?
I mean, I respect it, though. Like, he definitely had the read. He just mistimed it a little bit. But here we go. We see Seagull Joe doing what he's known for, back airs.
Yeah.
Nice punish on that.
That was a good up B to like bounce Bayo back, but it goes up with the get up attack, which is super unsafe, especially against Bayo, who can throw out those rangy smash attacks.
Yeah. Like, you really have to check what you want to do against Bayonetta. Every single option on the ledge can get kind of punished to death, or if not death, at least like an edge guard attempt. And Bayo's edge guarding is absolutely busted.
Yeah.
Especially like on this character, Donkey Kong. All she has to do is drop a low, up B. Nice tech though. And then it can be really hard for Decimator to get it back. But he's doing a great job of it.
Yeah, he hasn't yet been killed, and like he's always got the opportunity to like get a grab and then bring it back. DK is one of those characters, one of the grapplers, where it's like, okay, I'm down a stock and like 60-something%. It's still a game.
Yeah, that's all good. It just takes one grab, but that's not going to happen because Seagull Joe executing him with the guillotine, and that's going to be a solid. That was a 4-stock, wasn't it?
It seemed like it, yeah. I didn't. He definitely didn't take a stock. And I've been seeing Bales more recently use the down air like more frequently as a kill move.
It's good.
It's got a really good hitbox on it. It kills super early if you get like the right hit on it.
You want to know what's wild? They nerfed that too.
Yeah.
Like, that used to be stronger. That move used to blow people up at like 50% at the ledge. I'm not even exaggerating. I don't, like, that move was wild. It's one of my favorite moves too. It just looks so cool, so satisfying to hit.
It looks really cool. I mean, Bayo is a character. Like, I love her concept. She's got one of the greatest designs in the game. It's just so frustrating to fight against.
Absolutely. It didn't look like Decimator was like well, he was laughing a bit. Like, he was enjoying it, but like, he didn't get to play for a lot of that time. And that was just, I feel like that was more on the testament of Seagull Joe's prowess with the character so far, more than like a shortcoming of Decimator.
Yeah, it's definitely not a case where Seagull like picks up Bayo and he's like, ooh, now I'm getting top 3 as Xanadu. Now Seagull was already
getting
a good
top
player,
3
so,
anyway.
like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we're still trucking along through this winner's bracket. I see my son ZD setting up, but this other guy I'm not very familiar with. Let me pull up this bracket real quick.
Is that
you know?
Bill? I think I played him. If that's Bill, then I definitely played him in winners.
Oh, yep, that's Bill.
Yeah, Bill. He had to play him round 1. He beat me. He plays Cloud.
Okay.
He has a solid Cloud, and definitely backed up by the fact that he's made it all the way up to the ZD right now. I think he had to get through cold weather to get there.
No, RK actually beat Cold Weather, and then he beat RK.
Okay, so he had to beat RK. Very, very good Kirby. So at this point, let's see what Bill can do against one of our better players in the region. ZD, I think, is still PR number 2 in DVA.
Yep, last I checked.
Yep. Fox player, Luigi secondary. He's definitely going to go Fox at first.
These days, he's kind of like tricky with it because like He says, I think Elegant inspired him a little bit to play Luigi more.
Oh,
And like his tag on Twitter, he changes to ZD Luigi, but he definitely just shut me up because that's a box on the screen. So let me stop talking because this matchup is, I honestly like it. Like it's fairly even a lot of the time, but you know, thing about top tiers, it's always even until it's not. That's how like they play the game.
yeah. I think these characters both benefit from like very similar things. Once they get advantage, it's so hard for the other character to land. Like Cloud can throw out down air if they want, but Fox, if you hit the right hit of up air, like you're still gonna get jumbled.
Yeah. Yep.
And like Cloud has his up air, of course, which works amazingly against Fox.
He has his what? Sorry, no, I couldn't.
And Cloud has his up air, which works amazingly against Fox.
Oh,
Racks
yeah.
up the damage, and Fox is like fast faller, really lightweight.
Absolutely. There's so many little intricacies in this matchup. I'm sure both these players are experienced with it, so let's see how it plays out in game one.
All right, starting off in FD, I agree with this for both players. It's definitely an even matchup on this stage.
Yeah, as even as it can get right now. Whoever opens up the other person first will rack on a ton of damage. And right now, ZD is definitely looking like he's getting the better end of that deal. Shooting that one laser always feels so disrespectful.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's optimal, but it's just like,
Yeah. Like a lot of lower level Fox players haven't like fully explored like different things that can be done with Fox lasers. But like you'll see Larry Lurr, he gets like a hit off stage and he's like single laser, get the damage.
I love it. I'm here for it. All right, but Bill forced to burn his limit preemptively there, and that back air was going to steal his stock whether or not he didn't die from it like immediately because he didn't have that jump.
Yeah.
So that's a big advantage for ZD.
I think he got kind of antsy about recovering the ledge right there, so he tried to jump on the stage and he realized a little bit too late that it wasn't a watch idea.
Yeah, it's kind of like such a sucky situation to be in because ZD on the ledge is scary, so you want to recover high, but then he'll just punish that.
Yeah.
So like you just got to take that mix up on the ledge and just pray for the best sometimes.
All right, and as we've been talking, ZD's been putting the hurting on Bill, got the lead racked up and everything.
Yeah, and Bill's looking a little bit shook right now. I like the punish on that, but he goes a little bit too early, but great angle by ZD, avoiding anything that Bill could have potentially thrown out right there.
Yeah, Bill had the right idea right there. Just like everything that he did just got countered by ZD right there.
Yeah, literally every single option. And
That's it.
yeah, he's not going to be able to make it back. And that's going to be ZD with another 2-stock to open up the set.
Bill's definitely got some solid things about his play. I think he's just got to slow it down a little bit, and then once he gets that hit, he has to worry like almost completely about picking the right option just to like back him up just a little bit more. Because he's been trying to like pick the option a little bit too quickly, and then ZD just like mixes it up like with his recovery. It's like, oh, well, now I can't actually cover that option.
Absolutely. And that's when he picks an option, too. I noticed that, I'm not sure if like this is usually how he plays, but it looks like he's playing a little bit scared or overly safe. Now he's starting to throw out like a few more buttons. Like, you remember that your Cloud, you still have those safe, big aerials, so like, why not put them to use? Even on a fast character like Fox, you can still get away with a little bit of it.
Yeah. ZD's been doing an excellent
Nice
job,
punish.
though, catching his landings and stuff like that. Gets the down smash at the edge and kills himself.
Yeah, that was just an absolutely brutal start. And this
That it?
actually could be it if he goes for the second one. But he
Oh.
tries to do him dirty, and ZD, you reap what you sow, my guy, but you're still alive.
Oh,
Fox
man.
McCloud, you're
But
making it
he
back.
sits there and tries to charge limit, though. If he would have went down there and went for the second dare, it would have ended ZD, which is a better trade than like a little bit of limit that he got.
Yeah, when you're behind like that, you got to take those big risks to really put yourself back in the game. And that could be a little bit of hesitation that I was seeing in that first game. But right now, it's looking like he's playing a little bit more to his element, but it might be too little too late for Bill.
Fox is also a super light character. If he can like get ZD like 20% more or so, well, one more hit honestly, and get that cross slash in, it's back to even stocks.
That's true. And he's definitely got that glow going. Let's see what he can get going. Opts a spot dodge, but he ends up eating a jab for his trouble. But, okay, Bill getting himself back into it, and nice
Okay,
setup
that was very
on that.
nice.
Yeah. Excellent awareness coming through from Bill, and he puts himself back in this game, but he still has a little bit of a hill to climb, but Cloud can always make a comeback. He just needs to get that glow going, and then anything's possible.
Yeah.
Untackable, that could be it. Not quite.
Oh, I thought he was going to go for the double dare right there.
That would have been nasty.
That definitely would have ended ZD.
Oh no.
Oh,
This-
he's bringing it back. Oh, it gets caught on the ledge.
Yeah, he definitely didn't want that. But Bill looking for an air dodge. ZD is not going to give it to him, but he's forced to grab the ledge. And now this is where it's scary. It's going to be side Bs, but
Oh, he
so
barely misses.
yeah, so lucky for ZD that the side B went through right there. I saw the bubble. It definitely clanked, but
Yeah.
it put him in a good position to take that game right back. So that's going to be ZD taking it 2-0.
Yeah, but second game, Bill definitely was bringing it back, was showing some really, really good stuff with his play. So I would expect to see him coming back through losers. He'll probably get, if not close to, in top 8. So
Yeah, like I like a lot of what I saw from him. If he, like, I feel like he was playing a little bit nervous, but if he kind of recollects himself and like gets himself back and is willing to hit some more of those buttons, I feel like he's gonna have a solid showing at the Storm.
all right, now I don't feel so bad about losing to him. So
That's what's up. That's the best feel. Well, like. The best worst feeling is like when you lose to someone and like they make a farm bracket. It's like, all right, like you're good, you got it.
yeah.
Like if you lose someone and like then they go 0-2, it's like, dang man,
Yeah, that's the worst.
feels bad.
Like Esam getting knocked out of winners at that one tournament, and then the game watch he lost to goes 0-2 right after that. I would have been so angry if I was Esam.
Yeah, I mean like something that ridiculous. You like you kind of have to laugh at a point.
Yeah,
It's like, well,
it was his first tournament too.
are you serious?
It was his first tournament.
Wow at that. Wow at that. This game's wild, man.
That would be that'd be the best day ever. I went to my first tournament, beat a PGR player. I'd retire at that point. I can't go any higher.
I mean, that's might be what he did. He definitely went 0-2. And then like packed up his sticks and went home. Jeez.
All right, up next we got Seagull and Zorax. Zorax has been making a few waves recently. He's gotten some pretty far placements in the Xanadu bracket, has been coming a lot more often. Seagull, just saw him a little bit earlier on the stream. And he's one of those few players that has like so much Fox experience that like honestly I just wouldn't play Fox against him.
Yeah, beating Joe with Fox is actually one of the most difficult things that like you can do. I swear, only SoCal Foxes can beat him. Like I'm pretty sure in terms of Foxes, he's only lost to, like Exax, Larry, and well, he does drop sets of tension like every now and then, but tension's an anomaly.
Yeah.
Like I feel like tension could beat anyone, but like he doesn't actually go to things
Yeah.
or care that much.
Like,
he's so
not-
weird. I
doing-
hate how good he is.
He's doing other things, but like that's definitely not like a bad list of Foxes to lose to. Exax, Tension, Larry, and then ZD.
Mhm.
So like definitely not a bad list. So Seagull is actually the trainer of the MDVA Foxes.
I mean, even
definitely-
if he isn't, he'll take credit for it.
yeah, he'll take credit for it. I mean, it's at least what he says. So like, I'm gonna believe when he does well against Fox. He probably does play against Fox a lot.
Man, Joe didn't teach me a dang thing. I'm so mad.
You gotta come to him and be like, "Yo, I
I
would
did.
I would be the next top 5 Fox. Yo,
I-
teach me."
I did. The dude just back aired me. I'm so mad. He just back aired me over and over.
Yeah, that's what he's gonna teach you. He's gonna tell you back air's the best move in the game, no matter what character it's on.
I hate that you're not wrong. I hate that you're not wrong.
All right.
Strike's coming through, and it's looking like Lilac
Lilac?
Cruz. Interesting.
All right. I definitely, if I was Seagull, wouldn't give Zorax Battlefield. Probably wouldn't give him Town.
Mhm.
And
Oh, gave him town.
did give him Town? Okay. He's probably getting really confident with his skills off the top.
Yeah, this is more in line with what I expected because Joe, one of his favorite starters is Town City. So, like, when I saw Lilac, I was wondering how they struck there. Because I know that Zorax, like, he doesn't hate the stage, but, you know, it's not amazing for Fox by any means.
Yeah.
All right, so they're opening up, and it's looking like Joe's getting an early lead going. Those spin dashes are netting him a lot, but he has those reads on deck, too. And it's looking like it's really serving him well so far.
He's putting himself in such a good position.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
nice string. Still going. Yeah, Seagull's put himself in such a nice position to like punish all of Zorax's air dodges. Like he'll get a hit, he'll run away, and then he'll come back like just in the range to be able to hit him with like another back air or something.
Yeah, that's Fox 101. You got the fastest movement speed in the game, so you might as well just work with it and make it work for you as much as you can. But Zorax is doing a great job. One, he brought it back off like 2 strings, which is wild. And that's
Yeah.
something that Zorax is kind of known for out here. He probably has some of the best conversions in this region with Fox.
That was a pretty good empty hot grab right there. Now here's the interesting game, because if Zorax is able to get this first stock off of Seagull pretty soon, it puts Seagull in a really bad position, because as Sonic, you definitely don't want to play behind.
Yeah,
Definitely not against a character like Fox that can get one hit and then take it for 50 or 60.
exactly. Normally Sonic is like not the worst at closing out deficits, but in this matchup, Fox is one of the few characters that can box with him a lot of time in neutral. He has that fast ground speed. He has those solid, quick aerials. So, you know, it's one of those matchups that you definitely don't want to give him an inch.
Yeah. Seagull playing really, really evasively right now, though. I think he's trying to put himself in a position where Zorax makes the first mistake and then he's able to get the kill. F-Tilt almost ends up taking that.
Nice angle, but Joe still in a position to get a little bit more. Nice air dodge, though, by Zorax, recognizing the danger that was present.
Yeah, that was almost a really, really wacky edge guarding sequence. Shocks him with the up air.
All right, we're starting to get near this kill throw percent. Up throw on Town and City, that will be enough with a 143% rage.
Yeah. But things aren't looking bad for Zorax. Just needs like one quick up smash on him to kill. And it's honestly getting to the almost to the percent where he'd be able to get like an air kill.
Oh, but Zorax missing the last of the down air that would have opened up to Joe for that kill. Now he's still like in a not bad position, but he's trying to force things too much. He's not stopping the bleeding. Gets a good grab though. Let's see what he can make off this edge guard position.
Couldn't quite catch the landing off of the spring.
Oh, and that back air is going to put Zorax at 64%. Off of a first stock that was so close, is like really quickly flying out of Zorax's control. And oh my god. My heart stopped for a second. That's every Fox's worst nightmare. Where like you start the side B and they're charging a smash attack at the ledge.
Yeah. San's just sitting there. He's like, I can definitely hit you with this.
Yeah. I'm feeling merciful today. But nice try install by Zorax, keeping himself in it. But this is looking kind of bleak right now. He has to see off the stock immediately with anything that he can. Nice, and that's going to be the punch that he needs.
Yeah, I think he expected Seagull to come up with the back air that time, because that was the last way that Seagull recovered. So he just backs up a little bit, lets him hit the back air, and then throws out that up smash.
All right, so now let's see what Zorax can get going. Like I said, he has some of the best conversions with Fox in MBVA, so he's never really out of it until it says game. He just needs to get that one opening.
Oh, man.
Oof, Joe almost had him scouted right there.
Oh, he went for it all right there.
I respect it. Still not getting punished, though, but Joe, he definitely wanted up air right there, but he probably got a C6 forward air instead. But that back air is going to seal that anyway. 142 left on the clock. Between those two quick characters, I was actually surprised to see it like run that long, but Joe, he's going to get his way one way or another, whether it takes 1 minute or 5. This
Yeah,
man's
when they
willing
got
to play it.
when they got up to like the low 100s on their percents, because those characters both kind of struggle to kill towards that percent, they were both in this stalemate where they were just like staring at each other and trying to wait for someone to make the first bad move. So Seagull ends up being the one that doesn't make the mistake and then gets the quick 1-0 over Zorax. We'll see about counterpicks at this point. He's probably thinking about a cloud switch, but I don't think he will.
Yeah, I don't think so either. So far, like I played Zorax's Cloud, and I know his Cloud is good, but on stream, it doesn't have like as many wins as I feel like his Cloud could.
No, I think he gets a little bit nervous playing it or something like that. He definitely is way more comfortable with his Fox.
Yeah, Fox is tried and true, and he's going to run it straight back to Town City. Let's see what he can make happen so far, because the first stock, if he can like play the whole game like he played that first stock, we couldn't like probably see a game 3 scenario. But if Joe keeps on getting his way, it's not looking like it's in the cards.
Yeah. All right,
There we
good
go,
position. Almost continues it with the dash check.
Yeah, now Zorax is looking a lot more comfortable. Getting that early percent against the Sonic is such a big deal. But Joe, though, he's so experienced in this matchup that he's never really out of it. Just like that, gets a little bit of a lead on his own, and he has so many of these side Bs scouted. Zorax needs to mix up his recovery in order to keep himself in it. Otherwise, we're going to see a brutal edge guard coming in anytime soon.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll go up to the edge and he'll just pressure with like one move and then immediately run to mid stage, expecting that side B to hit the stage. Kill off the top? Oh no, does the Shine Stall.
It's kind of wild because I feel like the Shine Stall almost killed him.
It seemed like it.
Yeah, we're still living. Nice tech. And Joe actually missed a punish there with the RCO. He didn't clear it before he did that up air, but either way, that's going to be another spin dash up air, and 74% on Joe. He's looking really comfortable right now.
Yeah.
And now this is where Joe plays his best. He's just trying to spin dash and make you come to him. The moment you commit, he's going to release that side B, and you can just have to take that damage.
Yeah, Zorax can't find any way to approach other than coming in with dash attacks. But he just does the iframes and the spin dash and goes right through it. It's a difficult position for him right now.
Here we go. Nice stall, but oh no!
Oh man, I think he got just a little bit worried and misinputted what he wanted to do with his up B.
Yeah, it was probably one of those things where like he wanted to go for like the diagonal angle. He saw the charge, he saw the timing. He was like, all right, I'm gonna go for like a little more subtle angle, and then he just
probably slipped and got the downward angle.
Yeah, those angles, man, they can be hard. It's kind of hard recovering as Fox. I'll give him that.
Yeah, I feel like from Melee to Smash 4, they like limited the amount of angles that you can actually do with the up B.
I'm pretty sure they did.
Yeah, which is, I mean, a good thing because Fox is kind of busted with like the different angles that you can recover, like hundreds of angles or something like that.
It's like 270, I think.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not a big like math guy, but I remember he loses like 45 degrees on the dead zone on like the left and right. So like he has all the angles in between that. So I think he has like something like 270 or something ridiculous like that.
Oh, jeez.
At least in Melee. In this game, I'm not entirely sure.
All right, already got our next dream match, Zage, and I think this is Yum.
Oh, they're starting up quick. Man, Joe like barely got off the seat, but already plugging in, fist bumps out, strike's done. All right.
So this is Yum, a recent transplant from North Carolina. Very solid Robin player. Is our trademark female Robin, because we have a male Robin here also, Cathar. He's still in bracket, I think.
Male Robin doesn't exist.
Male Robin doesn't exist, but
Does
Cathark
not.
exists. We don't know what
Debatable.
character he plays.
I'm just kidding.
Alright, I feel like Pac-Man, again, another matchup that like you don't ever see, but like I feel like Pac-Man does pretty decent in this matchup. He has like the airspeed to like make it difficult for Robin to like zone out with their projectiles and stuff, and also has projectiles of his own to make it kind of difficult on her.
I agree with you. Like in theory, like if I read about this matchup on paper, I would say like, all right, these characters are probably even. But like in practicality, I don't know enough about like either of these two characters because like you said, they're just so rare. Robins are definitely a dying breed these days, and Pac-Man, there's like maybe 3 left in the world.
Yeah, like I would definitely struggle more trying to learn the Pac-Man matchup than the Robin matchup, just because he's got so much weird stuff he can do.
Just like that. There's no way that Yum knew that El Thunder wouldn't have the durability to go through that hydrant.
Yeah. So Zage takes the early stock off of Yum.
And that's a big lead that you rarely see Pac-Man have. Like normally they give them the high percent, they struggle to kill, their lead kind of gets mitigated. But now like Zage is just absolutely running over with every single little like hit. And this has to be so demoralizing just to get hit by these tiny little hits and just slowly the damage rack up. Just like that. During that phrase, he got 80% on Yum. That's ridiculous.
I was so entertained watching that because Zage was doing so well, just playing in this box, punishing every like unsafe thing that Yum did to try and approach. It was really, really impressive, actually.
Yeah, and right now Yum is just getting absolutely shut down. options are being covered by Zage left and right, just by the hydrant. And every single time that he goes off stage, there's something waiting for him. And just like that, the bell to forward smash is going to put a brutal period at the end of that first game.
See, like, again, that's one of those situations where it's just like he got way too impatient, started trying to push it, and Zage just was like, nah, I'm just going to sit here and wait, and every time you do a bad option, I'm just going to punish you.
Yeah, every single one of the like those forward airs or back airs or up airs that came through, like I could just hear Pac-Man in my head saying like, "You got outplayed. You got outplayed here. You got outplayed here." It's like every single little time that you just kind of get like that little 3%. It's not like the logistical defeat of like percent. It's just, you know, the demoralization of Pac-Man just smiling at you as he kicks you in the face.
Yeah, that's the worst. All right, Yum picks up that pellet. Gets a tiny bit of recovery off the double jabs.
Jab cancels out here. All right. I didn't know Pac-Man actually had like a jab cancel that could link. But Robin like is one of those characters that's so tall and like, you know, semi-floaty that it's actually kind of, you can get some weird stuff on her.
Yeah, that was really good pressure on the edge by Zage. He makes the hydrant bounce like really high and then just puts safe jab pressure so that Yum couldn't actually do anything to get away from it.
And I don't think he has a jump, but the platform coming through and actually saving him this time.
Oh, man.
All right, El Thunderbolt's offline. He's going to have to wait a little bit to get that back. He still has plenty of other tools. He has his Arc Fire, which he just hasn't been able to use. And at this rate, yeah, you have to be able to tech those in this matchup, it seems.
Like, you know Pac-Man's going to drop that hydrant on you when you're recovering. You got to tech it.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right, here we go.
is
Opening. Hard read and dash tag. Looks like a DI mix-up potentially.
Yeah, I think he was trying to DI out to like get out of the checkmate, but definitely caught him with that dash attack. That's an interesting little mix-up.
Yeah. But still, like, what is Sage doing?
I'm telling you, like, he gets in the one position where you're just like, I want to land, I want to do something, and he just hits you with aerials the entire time. Like, he just went from 0 to 90-something off of essentially 2 interactions.
I'm so upset. Zage is actually just doing whatever he wants right now. He'll just like forward air you and forward air into mix up into whatever. That is like the game plan, and that's been working out so far. Yum putting himself on the board with that first stock, but 138% on Robin. One of the slowest characters in the game. If Zage doesn't want to approach, it's going to be very hard for Yum to get in.
Yeah. Cosmo with the up tilt. Just trying to hard read him to the edge.
Yeah, if Yum had bounced the other way, it might have connected, but excuse me?
That had to have been awful DI. He almost died to that dash attack at 30-something.
Okay, but Yum bring himself back. You got to watch out, Zage. He's trying to get some more fruit on the board, but right now Yum's just charging it up, and you know he's planning something big with that Thunder Charge.
I'm expecting, if he can get checkmate, I'm expecting it to kill at like 65, 66%.
That sounds about right, yeah. It's plausible. That's ridiculous.
Is that it?
But it could be it. He back throws instead, and I guess he might have known that checkmate wouldn't have been able to kill, but he's going deep for that edge guard. I respect it. Yum clawing his way back in the set, and the apple, he dodges that just barely, and that definitely would have killed.
Robin was looking so slow, just trying to run in and get that grab from Pac-Man.
She's trying her best, man. But the Nair out of shield, that's going to be enough to take it out, and that's going to be Yum falling to Zage 2-0, but game 2, he brought it back really hard.
He did bring it back, and then the percents didn't seem that close, but Robin, her aerials are just so strong that you cannot sleep on her kill power like at all.
Especially on Town and City. You will die at something like you said, like 65%. That's probably around the time where like,
yeah, max
you gotta
rage
watch out.
up air, like that definitely would have killed like 60-something.
Absolutely. So we're still trucking on through this bracket though, and 2 more Xanadu mainstays and Pink Fresh and Osiris are hopping up. So let's see what happens this week, because I'm pretty sure this is like a rough approximation. We got some J-Dog stats in the house. I'm pretty sure Pink Fresh is like at least 75-0 on Osiris.
That's really, really unfortunate. Well, if there's a week for him to beat Pink Fresh, it'll probably be this week, because we don't actually have Pink Fresh in bracket. We have FE Warriors Fresh.
Oh, true.
Meaning he's probably going to pull out that Corrin.
His Corrin's kind of nice though. He won his Xanadu a couple weeks ago going mostly Corrin. I think all Corrin.
The Corrin's nice, but 100%, like I would rather face his Corrin or his Link than Bayo. 100%.
That's true. I mean, like, they're all good, but, like, that Bayo, scary.
Yeah.
Extra scary.
Osiris, he recently went through a character switch, so he's probably still on his Sheik. I know that at some point he'll like drop back down to Falco because you can never, once you main like a low tier, you can never actually leave that low tier. And here comes the Sheik.
I hate that you're right.
Like
hate
once you main a
that you're
low tier,
right.
you put so much into that character and you feel like you do so much better with them, but you want to pick another character to do better in bracket. And you just flip-flop between the two characters so often. You're like, I'm never going to pick a better character.
Preaching to the choir. But yeah, I was making some kind of face when you said like Osiris switch characters, because I swear, every week after this man gets knocked out of bracket, I see him playing a different top team.
Yeah.
Every week.
Yeah.
Like it's like a Sheik, a Bayonetta, sometimes you see like a Mewtwo or Mario. Every week, it's a
Yeah.
different top tier.
He played Fox once.
Yeah, I forgot about his Fox. So many top tiers that I'm actually forgetting about certain top tiers that he played.
Yeah, but this is definitely not FE Warriors fresh. He's using the Bayo.
I mean, she might be an FE Warriors, I don't know. But right now, oh,
man.
oh,
That was super good percent. Oh, the platform actually saves him from getting the heavy punish right there.
yeah, he definitely could have died. On that platform, if the platforms didn't move away, like you said, it was definitely going to be a stock. But here we go. Osiris still keeping himself really close. He actually has a slight lead right now. Good angle on that up B. I was a little worried for a sec.
Man, Sheik loses no matchups until you dare her and almost kill her at like 70%. What?
That's how it be. I feel so bad for some Sheiks sometimes because like they'll work so hard and they'll get their opponent to like 230%, and then like they miss space to grab and eat a back air, and then yeah, they die.
Oh man. I mean, it's the life of a Sheik main. Like you have the character that can just win neutral for free so often.
Is he
Like,
dead?
it gonna,
Okay.
He almost did die.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't at 65. That was a 65% string, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm.
That's that Pink Fresh combo game. He's definitely not one of the Baos that's gonna like sit back and wait for you to approach. He wants to get in and get that damage and kills him off of. He touched him twice on that stock and got the stock off of him.
Hey, man. That's how it be sometimes. Okay, like, one of the things about playing Bayonetta is that you really have to keep her percents in mind way more than your own. And, like, you also have to keep in mind your character qualities, too. But the thing is, Osiris, he kind of got Pink Fresh to that perfect little, like, Eye of the Storm in 70, 80%, where if Osiris dies and gets hit again, he's going to eat a lot of damage because you're in the rage sweet spot to get opened up by some big combos.
Yeah. And then if you get Bayo up to those ridiculously high percents, you have to worry about getting hit by the single hit witch twist combos.
Okay, just barely.
Nah, we Sheik out here. We got the good recoveries.
Yeah, that's some top tier privilege right there. That Falco can't do that, huh?
Oh, Falco cannot. I feel like he's definitely doing better with the Sheik than he would with this Falco, simply by virtue of having a stronger character and being able to like win neutral fairly well against Bayo.
Yeah, Osiris the Sheik has actually been impressing me a lot this set. He's been doing a lot of stuff right in the neutral, like you were saying, but he just messes up literally once, and he has a foot in the back of the skull.
The worst thing is, like, a second before that happened, Pink Fresh came down with like a really bad nair, and he could have up smashed Pink Fresh and got the stock. Misses that opportunity, gets dared, and now we have a full stock swing right now.
Absolutely, but Osiris is still out here swinging. I like what he's going for. The bouncing fishes, he has to really check himself on, but Pink Fresh, SDs. Huh. I guess he burned his jump at some point and he didn't see it.
I still don't understand how Bayonetta with like double jumps, like triple jumps can SD. It happens all the time. They must like mess up the triple jump input or something like that.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you can't really confirm until like you know that you don't have it.
Yeah.
So like either you have it or you don't. Is that, bruh? Bruh. The entire room was silent for a hot second.
Every time I see that dare kill, it's so cool. And then you get hit by it and you die at 60. Oh my god.
Bayonetta, man.
I'm sure that 100% Osiris didn't think that anything that Pink Fresh could have done would have killed him. But wow.
I mean, yeah, like all he did was miss a tech, I think, and then that was just it.
He missed a tech and then he DI'd it.
Oh. All right, the Xanadu Dictator has an announcement for y'all.
Hey.
What's up, guys? It's VGBC Apostle, aka the Xanadu Dictator. I just wanted to stop in, say hi, tell you all about the Discord we started 2 weeks ago. It's a great place to get in touch with us, give us feedback. We're also going to be doing a free online tournament for patrons every month. Moving forward into the month of November, we're going to have more details on that soon with the date and times. And just want to get you all involved in that. And if you want to support Xanadu, just hit up that patron. It helps. We're very close to hitting the first goal of being able to fly someone out every month. So if we get that, I know it'll be a lot more hype, a lot cooler stuff to view, stuff like that. So I just wanted to get a quick shout out to that. And hope you all help out if you can. But also next week we're going to be having the Halloween Xanadu, and it's going to be really hype. We got a lot of people coming out for that, and we're going to be doing a free venue for all patrons. So if you're a patron, it's going to be free for you to come out. It also means if you're not a patron, paying for it is the same price as coming out if you're not a patron. So it cancels itself out basically if you join that. So it's something to consider if you are thinking about coming out. It's basically a free membership. So I just wanted to quickly plug that real quick, before our top 8 started. But thanks for your time, guys, and thanks for watching.
All right, and that was the Xanadu Dictator El Co-Presidente.
Yeah, coming down with
VGBC Apostle.
some hot stuff for Xanadu. You want to jump on? Oh, sure. I can jump off. All right, I'm about to jump off and give somebody else a chance to commentate real quick.
All right, and that was Van. Follow him on Twitter. What was your Twitter? It was like HP Van?
It's
Blazing Coolio? Blazing Coolio. All right, that was Van. Follow him on Twitter at Blazing Coolio. But right now I'm joined by Samto.
What up, what up? Long time no see.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
It definitely has. And it looks like they're jumping right in.
Yeah, and these two, they haven't played in quite a long time, so I'm sure neither character wants to drop the set to the other one. And let's see how it plays out right now, because Pac-Man is one of those characters that if you aren't always refreshing yourself on this matchup, you're going to get blown up by some weird stuff.
Oh, yeah, man. I mean, he's got too many tricks in that bag.
Mm-hmm. Right now, ZD's ready to shut all of that down, not even giving Zage a moment to put his feet on the ground.
Yeah, he's really applying pressure and not letting him get too many, items out. Just doing some good stuff.
All right, Zage, I like that, using the hydrant to push himself into position after that jab to get a little bit more. And that's kind of what you got to do in this matchup. Like, against Fox, you have to take every single little thing you can get because he'll murder you off of one hit.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to take one hit and really run with it. He's really got to watch out, especially for those up tilts.
Yeah, that's definitely one of the big keys that Fox has. If you up tilt him, or he lands an up tilt around like this percent, if it's a sour spot, you might be able to land a true combo into a kill. Or you can just read that hydrant.
Yeah, definitely can just do that.
All right, so that hard read by ZD is going to put himself on the board so far. Only 65% on Zage, or only 65% on him in the second stock. And normally that would be like an okay position, but against Pac-Man, who has a lot of trouble killing, he's sitting pretty right now. But Zage is still bringing himself back in it.
Yeah, I like to note that ZD's just doing a good job of when he's applying the pressure, just staying at a range where it's really unsafe for Zage to want to whip out some items.
Ooh. Absolutely, but that one laser, literally the one laser that ZD fires will get punished brutally by Key. And now the bell's online, and ZD saying so smart, just stay patient.
Just waiting it
Can't
out.
do anything to you on the ledge. Well, he can, but like, he has to read that option.
Yeah. All right, what are we going to see here? He has Fox off stage.
All right, ZD trying to stay in it, and he ran it, I guess he just runs back and avoids that grab. I was about to say like he reads the grab, but I think he was just backing off regardless.
Yeah, just kind of staying safe. I wish we had seen. I guess I wish he had opted for something when Fox was under the stage rather than just going for the item. But I mean, ZD could have easily teched.
Yeah, I mean, like the tech, and then also I feel like Zage was trying to get the hydrant down there, but like he might have misspaced a little bit. Or, I don't know, sometimes Pac-Man just has these little tricks. Zage is one of those players, like, I can't really assume to know what he's doing sometimes because he knows a lot more about the character than I do.
I mean, he's definitely a specialist.
Yeah, the specialist. So Pac-Man must be like an East Coast character because like all the Pac-Man that like still are mostly relevant are either like in Japan or like New York or MDVA, and like that's about it.
Man, them Japan Pac-Mans, they'd be nice though. When you see them those Chinese characters on Twitter, you know to click.
Every single time.
Every time. All right, we're seeing a little bit more of an even game at the start of this.
Yeah, Zage is definitely doing a better job just checking down ZD's approaches. And I like how he's setting up the hydrant just to really cover himself in a way that even if it is reflected by a ZD, he's still not really going to be in a position to be hurt by it.
Just going to get him off the ledge with that key was a good option. Ooh, reads the
raw.
get up.
That was raw. Like,
Yeah.
did he read it or did he just do it? Sometimes you just can't tell.
Yeah, you really got to be careful when you get right under Pac-Man because you know that hydrant's coming.
Yeah, it's one of his safest options. We saw it get punished like the last game with an up air by ZD, but that was like some pretty telegraphed spacing and honestly a kind of risky option. But speaking of risky options, Zage 0 for 2 on these grabs. I like he's trying to mix it in, but you know, he's just not finding the mark. And it's kind of close each time too.
Yeah. You know, just gotta get that precision in there. But I mean, it's not the best grab in the game.
It's probably the worst. Let's be real. All right, ZD managing to navigate that gauntlet beautifully. I like what Zage had set up there. He had the trampoline, he had the hydrant, he had the apple in hand too, but ZD just managed to weave through all of it and find his way back in it.
But back throw
shouldn't kill just yet, but still another edge guard position for Zage.
Gotta be careful. 2 minutes in and no stock has been taken. Ooh.
Nice coverage right there. You had to get up, otherwise you're going to get stage spike. And while you might be able to tech it, that's not something you want to bank on when you're that close to the ledge.
Yeah, I'd say in this game, Zage is definitely getting a lot more mileage just like off the hydrant. But as I say that,
yeah, beautiful pickup right there by ZD. He power shielded the key, ran straight through it, and still managed to up smash. I like how ZD's just playing with no hesitation to his game. Once he sees a punish that he wants, he's going to go for it. Whether or not it works, it's a different story. But you know, the ones that work gets him a lot more than the ones that he doesn't go for.
yeah, right now we see Homie getting stuffed out though. We gotta see what he's gonna do to make up this percent.
All right, ZD stuffing Zage on the ledge, but luckily the trampoline, the actual like thing that pushes you up the trampoline itself comes out on frame 1. So yeah, that would be a good way to get him off. Even if it hits or even if it trades, you're still not in a bad position, or not in as bad a position sometimes. All right, ZD missing that forward smash though. I like how Zage is just using the trampoline to cover him. And
It's
he has
kind
the
of
key online.
One for the Snow Special once again. Ooh, no up smash.
Yeah, I guess the DI was there, but the jab up smash is going to be enough, and that's going to be ZD taking it 2-0 off of a close game 2.
Yeah, that was I like the adjustments by Zage. It was definitely a lot closer. Much cleaner game.
Yeah, it was definitely looking a lot more polished. FD was a good counter pick for him. It just gave, you know, Zage a little bit more opportunities to try and trap ZD, and he did a good job of it.
Yeah, there's definitely nowhere else for Fox to go. I mean, it's Final Destination. We got no plats. All neutral, baby.
All right, welcome back, everyone, to Xanadu number. All right, I'm taking a shot in the dark because I missed a couple weeks. 224. Am I right? One off? Am I high or low? Oh my God, it's 225.
That was real close.
Ah.
Real close.
I'm one off every week. I hate
Every week,
this.
you gotta like
Literally every week.
you gotta like accommodate for that the next time you come.
I thought I did. I thought I did. That's the thing. I'm in my own head now. I have like
Oh, man.
mind games going on in my own head. I hate this.
All right, we're about to see some mind games in this game right here.
Yep. We got Seagull Joe and Pink Fresh, and something like the Diddy called it. But every week it's kind of a coin toss to see who Joe wants to play against Bayonetta, or specifically Pink Fresh, because I feel like he has equal success and equal failures with both characters. So I feel like it's just whoever he feels.
Maybe he just needs a bigger sample size, you know?
We have a pretty big sample size. It's like definitely, it's in Pink Fresh's favor, at least in this season. It's like probably, there's a rough estimate. I feel like Pink wins like maybe 60, 70% of the time. But Joe still has a couple wins on the board, but they're just a little bit further between.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah, luckily Joe's just barely out of range to get Witch Time right there. But even still, the onslaught's continuing.
Yeah,
Bayonetta, even though she's behind, she's never out.
Yeah. He's definitely got a sizable lead here. I mean, if he plays it smart, he should be in position to take the stock.
Yeah, this is where it gets scary because the banana's online. Pink Fresh tries to hit him with a little bit of a custom combo, but still, he's covering these options, and I like how he's whiff punishing the back airs with his own up airs. Great spacing by Pink.
Yeah, that was nice. That was nice. Uh-oh.
All right, going back to neutral, both these players are playing so patient. I think Joe knows the danger that he's in. He's just opting to slow it down, and he knows that he needs to get the stock off soon. Banana in hand, he's just trying to inch his way in.
Yeah, he definitely doesn't want to force a situation. Ooh, but he gets the back air, and that's going to be the stock.
Yeah, nice trap right there by Joe. Once that banana hit his shield, as soon as, Pink tried to do something, that was going to be it. But speaking of it, that's
Is that
definitely
it?
it.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely,
I'm not
yeah.
talking about the clown baby.
And Pink being a little bit more liberal with his witch times tonight, and I like it, actually. Even though, he's only gotten 1 out of, 3, if my count is right, it's still, alleviating some of the pressure of the banana, and that's what, really counts sometimes.
Yeah, it hasn't been punished too hard for it, and as long as it's pretty safe, I mean, why not?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see some throw combos.
Yeah, Joe's doing a great job of really switching up his tempos. He's playing hot and cold, and that's making it really hard for Pink to get a beat on his momentum. And we all know that once Pink gets a beat on your momentum, that's when this game gets really hard.
I feel like Diddy Kong with the banana, he's real good at setting pace. And once you take that pace away from him, it really becomes easier to open him up.
Yeah, I feel like that's depends on the caliber of the Diddy, though. Like, in this matchup, I feel like it's a little bit more banana side, but we see a lot of mid to low level Diddies kind of fall flat once they have the banana, but Joe's doing a good job of keeping up with it without it. Even though he still ate that combo and tacked on a lot of percent, he's still in a solid position.
Ooh.
Okay,
Yeah,
this
we're gonna
could
see
be
up
it.
smash there. Ooh.
Nice punish on that back air, too. All right, and here we see Shades with the first stock. Joe just has his banana. He's just firing those peanuts and just waiting for something to happen in his favor.
Pink Fresh slowly inching in. Oh.
That grab hits so deep.
Yeah.
I swear, every single time I see it, it just hit deeper and deeper.
And I think that was the first time. Oh.
He had the read, but he just misspaced it barely. It looks like the Witch Twist actually pushed Bale back far enough to actually avoid that up smash.
Yeah. What I was gonna say, while Pink Fresh has been pretty liberal with his witch times, Joe, he hasn't been using his side B too much, the command grab, but that was the first time it landed, and to a success.
Yeah, I actually like him not using the side B too much because that's the bane of top level Diddies.
Yeah.
They throw out 1 or 2 bad side Bs and they just get demolished in the set for it. So good on Joe, keeping his trigger discipline good, and that DBZ moment's going to be the thing that takes the first game for Joe.
Joe takes game 1. It's real good, real good. Really showed fluidity between both stocks, just changing it up, like you said, hot and cold.
Yeah, he's doing a great job of just really keeping Pink Fresh on his toes. And that's not easy considering these guys have played. But okay, between every game, I wouldn't be surprised these guys have played 100 times a tournament.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised either, to be honest.
Yeah. These guys have been playing each other in Smash for almost a decade at this point, which is wild to think about, but yeah.
You know, they're already at that level where they're already in each other's heads once the match starts. It's like they got to go deeper.
Yeah, so many shades of reads right here. But it looks like Pink Fresh is starting to really find his own tempo instead of waiting for Joe to dictate his own pace. I like it so far, but it's only a matter of time before Joe switches up and kind of puts his own foot on the gas again. So let's see what these guys can keep going. And that was a beautiful forward smash coming through for Pink Fresh, obliterating that first stop.
I said no bananas around here, man. None of that.
All right, and Pink Fresh is looking poised to take another stock. But Joe doing a good job of SDIing and getting himself out of dodge in that scenario. Forward air is going to send him off, but Bayo's going to make it back safe. I like how Joe just set the table right there for Pink's return, though. Just get the bananas, get the peanuts, you know what's happening.
I was hoping for a punish on that banana throw, but we're not going to see anything.
I mean, it's really hard to punish. Like, Bayonetta, like, she's really strong and she has decent mobility, but she's not particularly fast in some zones. All right, nice ledge trapping right there by Joe. It's looking kind of hard for Pink to get off. But
Banana
finally.
in hand.
All right, makes it back to the stage. But still, yeah, like you said, banana in hand. He's trying to just make it work for him. But the SDI wasn't good enough to stop Joe from taking some big damage right there. But he just runs up and does it. Pink Fresh had a look of disgust on his face in that moment. It's like, why would you do that?
Have mercy. Sometimes you got to pull the trigger, man.
And that's something like, if you play Joe, you'll understand why that makes you mad. Because, like, he'll just play so slow a lot of times, but then he'll just feel so confident to just run up and do it sometimes. And then it works. It's just like, why? Why'd you do that? Okay, but Pink is going out here right now. Seagull Joe has to air dodge, but he gets a big punish on deck, but Bats Within is going to save, well, not really save his life, but
you know,
get him out of that punishable position.
Yeah. Definitely just taking the first stock, same way he took the second. Some clean gameplay from Pink Fresh.
Absolutely. Second verse, same as the first. Joe's going to take a swig of that Diet Coke. His favorite drink. If Joe, like, had a tier 1 sponsor, it would probably be Coke.
Coke?
Honestly, yeah. This man is, every time I see him, he's chugging a Diet Coke. His dentist probably loves him. But here we go, game 3, winner semis, Pink Fresh and Joe. Let's see what we got.
Got some down tilts.
All right, the neutral, I feel like it's kind of speeding up every single time so far.
Yeah, I'd agree. They're definitely just kind of, it's kind of a slobber knock right now. They're just kind of swinging at each other for a little bit.
Yeah, but now it's like Joe's opting to slow it down a little bit more. He knows that Bayonetta is not a character he can afford to fight as many times as he would like to, because every time he gets opened up, it's just going to be big damage.
Yeah. I'm seeing a lot of power shields from Pink Fresh. He seems to have like a good read on what Joe wants to do.
Yeah, those are the I play you a lot reads. Like the 10 years of we've been playing Smash forever. You know, let's just get this over with. It's just another Tuesday. But these guys are definitely playing with a little bit of fire to them tonight, keeping the set really close. You know, only like 5% separating these two so far.
All right, we got Joe taking center stage. Ooh, and he's gonna get witch timed.
Didn't have time to charge up a full smash attack, but it might not matter because the up air is going to be just enough to sit out that stock.
Oh yeah, definitely did not matter there. We're gonna see how Joe retaliates.
All right, he had him in a good position, but he didn't have the banana in the right position, unfortunately. And now I like how Pink is dictating the pace of the match a little bit more this time. Kind of like Shades of Salem and Zach, where he, like, sometimes he just gets on that ledge and it's like, all right, you got to come to me. I'm ready to plank it if I have to.
I mean, it's good and whatever works, you know?
Yeah. And that's something that you see the Brawl Boys do a little bit more. They're willing to take their time. And both these players, Brawl veterans, they're always ready to just not really play into their opponent's hands and just wait for the opportunities to arise for them. Here we go, though. Up air is not going to do just enough, but attacking on a little bit more damage is always nice. Excuse me. Always nice. Got a little hiccup there. Joe just barely missing on that up smash.
Uh-oh. was wondering if he wanted to jump cancel up smash right there instead of that.
It's possible, but right now, oh, he had the banana in hand. That's why I was wondering like what happened right there, but yeah, Pink couldn't get a full combo, but he's still ready to keep the continuation going. 69% on Joe, and it's looking like all the momentum's in Pink's favor at the moment.
Ooh, the empty hop, I like it.
Yeah, and that looked true. Up throw to up air. His up throw might have been stale enough to keep that knockback low enough to keep that confirmed fresh.
I like how Seagull just really stood his ground there. He's like, I'm not rolling, cuz.
That's what you get. What you got to do, like when you're behind, you still really can't give your opponent anything more just because you're afraid. All right, here we go. The forward throw is going to send Joe back off stage. 110%. Pink Fresh not finding an edge guard, and he tries to go for something big, but he holds the guns out. I like that. Try and attack on a bit of damage or avoid a bigger punish.
I mean, once you commit, you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, I respect it.
Every little percent.
Here we go. That one whiff force smash could have been the thing to bring Joe back, but no. That's going to be it. Pink Fresh going to take a 2 off, banana toss, and the up smash, and that's going to be him moving on to winners finals.
Yeah.
Checks bracket.
That
yeah,
was just
finals.
semis, right? Yeah. Wonder who we're getting next.
Let's see. This bracket's still trucking along. So far, that was... We're probably going to drop down to losers. We got losers top 8. Osiris and Zorax, I'm not sure if they're playing right now. I can't see the other side of the room. But we also have Bill and Logic. Winner of that plays Joe. So, actually, if they're both playing, we might have to move into winners finals. Nope, I see Logic. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I'd totally be down for winners finals.
I mean, we'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah. All roads lead to the same place at the end of the day.
Not if you're out here going 0-2.
I mean, it's a place.
It is a place.
It's a place. All right, so Logic versus Bill. And I swear, when I first walked in today, I thought, low-key, I thought that Bill was Iota. Like, if he had like a little bit more facial hair and like if his hair was a little bit curlier, he would look like almost exactly like maybe like Iota's cousin.
Like his cousin.
Yeah.
I can see it a little bit. We got our resident Olimar here.
I mean, if you ask him, he'll say Mewtwo. But
But I mean, who'd I see him playing in bracket earlier? Olimar.
Word.
You
got it. I mean, Olimar is a Game 3 character, but he's been trying to pick up Mewtwo, trying to make Mewtwo work for him. And every week, the Mewtwo is looking better and better. Yeah, he's making a little bit further. Like, initially, he was holding some L's that he was saying, like, he normally wouldn't have. But it's all part of the learning process. You got to take your licks to get good.
Oh, yeah, for sure, you know. No one gets good overnight. Okay, but, okay, there we go. I was going to throw us for a loop.
Yeah, he likes to switch it up, but I feel like a lot of Olimar's cite this as being one of his worst matchups. And, like, honestly, getting in on Cloud is especially hard, so I can definitely see why. Mewtwo would probably be the better pick, even though he's lighter. Yeah. He's a glass cannon, and he could still blow up Cloud. And as we've seen by Wadi, this character can put in mad work against, you know, the best in the business.
Oh, for sure. Ooh, he's going to want to have to space that a little bit better. Yeah, right now we have Logic taking somewhat of a commanding lead.
That almost got obliterated by that positioning. Like, if he got hit by the down air, I feel like Logic gets hit by the most unfortunate things out of any person in NDVA in this bracket. I swear, the guy can't catch a break. Like, he'll be doing amazingly, and then he'll get hit by the dumbest thing I've seen. And then that's it.
You got to watch out for that reverse hitbox of the up B at 0 with Cloud.
Yeah.
That's one of the silly ones.
You said I feel like it's going to happen, though. Like, poor guy's cursed sometimes. But he's still keeping himself really close in it. Even though, you know, the deficit on a lighter character definitely means something big, Mewtwo still has the firepower to bring this back, just like that. That one swipe did so much damage.
Ooh, and he's going to jump right over that down smash.
Nice conversion. He still has the Shadow Ball online too, forcing him to recover high,
Yeah.
but not checking down the jump option fast enough. I like Bill's patience though, just walking back, even though he's in the scary scenario, still having the, I guess, courage to just kind of walk in on a character with one of the fastest forward airs. And remember how I said Logic has some bad luck? I swear, Mewtwo's face was touching the ledge.
Yeah, definitely was in the ledge.
He could have grabbed it with his teeth if he really felt like it, but Mewtwo was just like, nah. Maybe if he opened his arms instead of like trying to look cool when he was falling, he definitely
You
could
know,
have made that
definitely
back.
could have held on to it with his psychic powers, I'm sure.
Yeah, but either way, the stock's going to be taken back in Logic's favor, and we still have a close game between these two.
Ooh, raw Shadow Ball. Let's go.
I'm with it. We see so many Mewtwo's throw it out because, like, if you're far enough away, it's definitely just a way to whittle down shields and also just to apply pressure passively. Kind of like Cloud's Limit, but not as good.
Yeah, I'd definitely say so.
All right, Logic getting these nairs, and he's getting these forward airs too. Nice weak hit back here. We're going to force the limit burn, and that was important because with enough rage, Cloud could definitely blow up Mewtwo right now.
He's definitely going to have to be careful.
All right, the dash attack is going to come through, and now Bill is getting his momentum going.
Yeah. Let's see if he can start something up.
That was a risky air dodge, but Logic getting away with murder. Just barely, though. Just
Murder
barely.
and more. Okay. Oh.
He just runs up and does it, and that's going to be it.
Raw.
You got to respect Cloud Strife. When he runs up with that glow, if you are not holding shield, you honestly have 50-50 chance of losing your stock.
And I mean, yeah, I'd say holding shield probably wasn't the worst thing to do in that situation because Cloud's not going to kill you off a grab anyway. So
Yeah.
at the very least, you know, he could reset. But, you know, that got caught up charging that Shadow Ball.
Yeah, I guess it was just kind of one of those things that Logic didn't see coming because honestly, there was no way or no real data going into that. It looks like Bill just kind of ran up and did it.
Yeah, yeah.
And it definitely caught Logic sleeping. So
Yeah, I definitely wouldn't say he was fishing or anything like that either. So
yeah. Remember how I said it was a Game 3 character? I guess Game 3 is happening right now because Olimar is coming out.
one off on the tournament series, one off on the games. What's next?
I mean, I don't know. It's been a rough week. I'm just one off on everything. All right, so here we go. Final Destination is going to be the pick, and Logic just sacrificing the red Pikmin. I don't know what that poor guy did to deserve that punishment, but the lineup's going to be a white and a purple right now, and that's going to be a pretty good one for just racking up damage. The white's going to die immediately, unfortunately, though.
Oh, okay. Intangible
He
legs.
didn't have a jump.
Oh!
He didn't have a jump, and he got the limit right after he used
Bad.
up B from the pummel of the Pikmin. That's the most unfortunate thing I've seen
We were
in a
talking
while.
about unfortunate deaths. That's definitely one of them.
Yeah. There's like one of those like subtle like, you know, bad luck things where it didn't seem that bad until it was.
Now Olimar can just do what he likes, you know, just stand back, throw Pikmin, not approach.
That's kind of what Olimar does best. When he dictates his own pace, he's one, honestly like a solid high tier. He struggles in like certain things like killing at times and also just trying to catch up on leads. But when you're in the lead, it's looking nice. And also, it's nice that, you know, Olimar is so short right there.
Yeah.
Definitely saved his life in that cross slash. All right, and just chuck in. I like the lineup he has right now, too. Whenever you have a purple online, that's just going to be a free get off me whenever your opponent's kind of sleeping at the wheel. I like what Bill was going for right there, but it's just not quite enough. The spacing was a little bit off. And now he swings for the fences in the purple, not getting the sweet spot, but still sending Bill in a bad position. I like the recovery, though.
Yeah, it was definitely good. Yeah, we can definitely see that he's starting to get like a little antsy. Might just want to like slow it down if he has the time, because I mean Logic could definitely, you know, just not approach, just camp him. But as I say that, it's definitely just going to approach the blast zone right there.
That DI was a little bit sus right there, but that's going to be enough to do it. The Fire Force Smash is going to be a JV2, putting Logic back in this set with his tried and true Alf.
It just, yeah, I don't think he was ready for Alf. I mean, got to get those reads when Logic's going to throw those Pikmins, or else it's a real rough time trying to approach.
Yeah. especially when you have the lineup. Like, you know, Logic played, you know, Olimar in Brawl, so he knows how to manage his Pikmin. Because if you can manage 6 Pikmin in a row, you can manage 3.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
Yeah, so he knows how to keep the purple online and the white to rack up the damage, even though it doesn't seem that effective on Cloud. Every single time the white latched on, it just was obliterated.
Yeah, I mean,
It does have the lowest health out of all the Pikmin, so.
all Cloud got to do is swing. He press almost any button, them Pikmins come off.
Yeah. Looks like you just, like, you could mash your face on the controller and, like, just get the white Pikmin off you. It seems like it was that, like, simple in that scenario.
We're going to Battlefield.
All right, Triplats are going to be the pick. I like it for some characters, but against Olimar, I'm not sure how much it'll get you because he has the up B to pretty much net him back from the ledge. And also, he has the floatiness to not really get trapped as hard as some fast fallers would.
I'm thinking maybe he didn't want to have to die from throws as early as he did.
True facts, yeah.
So, or as he could, I mean, but you know. So there is that. I mean, Cloud will definitely kill earlier here. Ooh.
Yikes. Yikes, that was scary.
Hard stops. Okay.
All right, and that was so unfortunate. He tried to maybe run to the ledge and shield, but he said it looks like he buffered air dodge and was forced to burn his limit. And that's going to be a big sigh of relief for Logic because around 70-ish% is when you start to have to fear limit cross slash to kill. Even on Battlefield, or not just Logic, but Olimar is a very light character.
Can we talk about Bill's stage control here, though? I mean, in the beginning of the match and right now, it's looking real good. You know, just keeping center, not having to lose neutral too much.
Yeah, I like how he's just playing so patiently, just keeping his feet planted front and center. But Logic opening him up with a pivot grab, but he doesn't punish that landing, unfortunately. And just like that, just run up and do it. And now Logic has to be on notice. Bill will, he can and will just run up and blow you up with that limit cross slash. You have to keep that option in your mind.
Yeah, at this point, it's definitely just got to be something he watches out for. Right when he was throwing the Pikmin, just let it rip.
Logic, though, still keeping a good job of, or doing a good job of keeping his own stage control. But Cloud, once you get one opening, you can take a mile. And Bill's ready to take it all the way to the end of the race. He has more ledge trapping scenarios online. He's staying so patient.
Ooh, we see all those rolls. Logic getting out of there as fast as he can. Has stage again. Let's see what he's going to do with it.
Getting his shield whittled down, but he's finally going to get Bill off stage. Not a great lineup for killing right now, though. He has to punish something with maybe a purple, because yellow and red, I feel like on Battlefield won't really kill as with the way that Bill's playing with the stage control.
Might want to see. Ooh. Yeah,
he
I
had the
was going to say.
read. And that's going to be it. Bill sealing the stock on that game, putting the final nail in the coffin, and that's going to be a 2-1 in his favor.
They both had the read there, but Bill's just seemed to work out.
Yeah, Bill definitely played that beautifully. In that game 3, that was textbook Cloud play. You get your feet planted, you charge your limit, you make them come to you, and you make them respect that Buster Sword.
I like the way he was moving around the platforms, too. You know, just kind of bobbing and weaving, you know, just staying out of, like, that range that Olimar is really effective at. Because, I mean, when you're above him, what can he really do?
Yeah, I mean, like, you can maybe try and down air, but, like, that disjoint, and considering, like, half his torso's in the Z-axis half the time, you're probably going to get clipped by that. You got to just take that ledge and then get trapped, and then it's bad news bears from there.
Yeah, literally.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we got more sets coming up right now. Zorax is sitting down, and do we have ads, Nate? No? No? Okay, no. All right, so we're still moving on through this bracket. And Zage and Zorax, and I actually don't know if these two have played.
I'm not sure myself either.
Yeah, like Zorax, he's one of the players who started to come up more recently. He was definitely around like an earlier Smash 4, but like I feel like late 2016, early 2017, that's when Zorax hit his come up. But that's also when Zage kind of stopped coming.
Yeah, definitely became, you know, just like a legend, a myth even.
Yeah, a cryptid. Actually a cryptid. All right, some cheers coming out through this crowd. So make sure you tweet out this link, VG Bootcamp, twitch.tv/VG Bootcamp. Get your people in here because we're moving on through this top 8. Make sure you follow me on Twitter and retweet this because I'm about to put out a quick link too. bad picture.
Oh.
There we go.
There
That's
we
better.
go. Classic, clean. All right, getting into the match. You got Pac-Man Cloud.
All right, so getting into this, and now we see Zage charge this his own fruit and try and get himself a little bit of a better positioning. The thing is, Cloud can do the same thing faster, and he gets more off of it.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. I mean, the movement, everything's just so good. Zorax is definitely doing a good job of setting the pace, and he's been reading a lot of air dodges. Was off the mark with that one right there, but the match has just begun.
Yes, but Zage tried to do him dirty right there, hit him with one of those Vine combos. And he was also just barely off the mark. And I feel like as the set goes on, we'll see his execution get closer and closer. And Zage, how did you make it out of that?
I have no idea.
Actually, how?
He must know something we don't.
He knows a lot. He knows a lot.
Oh, definitely.
Every time I see Zage play, he just kind of blows my mind a little bit with something new each time. So let's see what he still has left in the bag this time, because he still has a deficit to make up for. Not finding the mark after that bell hitting, though. That's going to be something that you have to kick yourself a little bit for, because Cloud, you can't get too many of those openings, but I love what Zorax went for.
Definitely went for it all right there, and it would have worked out if he was just a little closer.
Yeah, or if the percents were a little bit lower, too. He might have had the percents a little bit off kilter there.
And if I'm Zorax, I would be doing the exact same thing. You know, charge and limit, you got a lead.
Oh. The key, though, almost finding its mark. The back air sending him the wrong way, too. And that's unfortunate because that would have forced him to burn his limit and gave Zage a little bit of breathing room, but excuse me?
Yeah. What?
Huh. I guess maybe the platform or maybe the hydrant got procced from the first hit of the not climb hazard, blade beam. And that just traded with the jab and, blew Zage away.
Whatever it is, Zorax definitely not complaining.
Okay. Zage, though, still firing back big. 143% on him. He needs to get this bell or maybe a key or maybe an apple if you're close enough to the side, even though it kind of kills more off the top. Zage, though, I like how he forward tilted the middle of that cross slash to alleviate a little of the pressure from the hydrant that would have flown at him.
Zorax definitely trying to end this game as quick as possible.
Did he get nicked by the water?
I don't think so.
Okay. It looks like he might have, his hand might have gotten hit and forced him further away, but still, Zage going to find that first stock, and he's still in a good position to answer back all this damage in the span of a few seconds. Pac-Man still has some strings to him. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Zage.
Got him above. Hydrant's coming.
That's going to be kind of a rough answer coming through for Zage. He didn't want to eat that hydrant, but now he's going to get so much more off that. But the key is kind of stuffing the momentum finally. Zage is still in this, though, but you can never really count out Zorax either. The limit's always online, and the blade beam is going to be one of the big win conditions, at least in my opinion, in this set.
Oh, he's got to be careful.
And he gets to keep the bell, too. I'm liking what Zage is doing.
He's really using his rage to his advantage there.
And Zorax, unfortunately, blowing his limit. This is still in Zage's hands. He could still get it, especially with this bell online, but
the tail hitbox of that move.
It looks like Cloud reared back in that forward smash, and that gave him just enough space to catch Zage in his landing. It's so unfortunate. It looks like Zage kind of saw it coming, but he just wasn't able to react in time. But Zorax is going to take that game number one.
Pushes his glasses up, as expected.
All right, here comes the anime power-up. You know what's happening. I know how people say you hate anime being mentioned on the mic, but when they do the glasses push-up, there are two references of anime that are I'm always cool with. The DBZ moment when both players get hit across, that's just what it's called.
Yeah.
And the glasses, the anime glasses, that's just it. That's just a thing.
There are things that just have to be respected, and those are definitely one of them.
Yeah.
Ooh, but right now, Zorax is definitely going to need to respect Zage and these fruit.
Yeah, this man always has the fruit online. And I like how he always has the right one for the situation. Just like that. I didn't even know he had a key online, but he knows that the key wasn't going to clank with the fire hydrant, and he was still going to find his way to get some damage right there.
Just really setting up a wall. Ooh, but I like the catch right there coming from Zorax.
Not finding anything off of it, though, unfortunately.
I think a really important part to this
Nice.
matchup is being able to use the hydrant to your advantage just as well as Pac-Man's able to use it.
Oh, yeah, you got to know your percents. It's 13% to knock it back. So, like, if you know a rough approximation of, like, how much percent each of your moves do, you can kind of work your way in using the hydrant against him. And honestly, I think Cloud's back air fresh does something ridiculous like 13. So I think you can just back air it if it's fresh.
There you go.
Let me fact check that real quick. But, you know, I'm saying Cloud has options. And just like that Nair to limit cross slash, almost killing at 79%.
We got Cloud with all the rage out here, but just not enough.
Yeah, Cloud's back air does 13. He can actually just knock it back with fresh back air. That's wild.
And
But the
apple's
apple.
gonna do the job, yeah. They say you gotta watch out. Can't just be running up at him.
Yeah, and I feel like that's kind of low-key a trap because as you're approaching, if you get hit with an apple, your DI is going to be bad for the apple.
Yeah.
So you'll go straight up off the top and then more often die earlier than you could, which is wild because the apple doesn't even have that much knockback, but it's enough to make it work.
I like that. It's just an instant nair right there. Get off me option, you know? Or he has him off stage.
Nice patience right there by Zage. Pac-Man also does have one of the lowest ledge animations in the game. So Cloud might actually whiff some punishes that he'd be able to hit on other characters if Zage just hangs out there.
Zage is running away with this, literally. I mean, he's not approaching at all. He doesn't have to do anything but sit back and relax.
But he's not getting the damage that he needs just yet. Finally finding something on that fruit. But that was like the first time in like, what, the last 30 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay, I need
Punish.
to calm down, Zorax.
Got
All right,
the
here we go.
tricks.
Don't you, like, love it when you see the brain power in a ledge trap and then just get stuffed by, like, down air?
It's a good move, man.
Yeah.
Very good. Ooh, we're going to see the up airs. Big damage coming in.
All right, and now Zorax turning the ledge trap against him, trying to use the hydrant against Zage, and he's getting more and more damage.
I wonder what he was going for there. May have wanted the hydrant to go up there and hit
It
Zage.
wouldn't.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't even
Finishing
do
touch
enough
does
damage.
1%. Like,
It's 1%.
Yeah.
I respect the idea, regardless.
No, I don't. I'm sorry. But
I'm just messing around.
I'm assuming it might have been a misinput, but Zorax still gets his limit back lickety split, so, you know, not much loss off that. But that back air, I think that might have burned his jump. Beautiful catch by Zorax, keeping himself alive.
All right, he has him. Oh, really got to get those tippers on the falling up air.
All right, hits an air, tries to follow up something. Limit cross slash will probably kill on the ledge. Zage rolling out of it. Normally ill-advised, but Zorax wasn't really in a position to punish it, and I like the patience right there by Zage. He's just willing to hold his shield and just not die to that blade beam right there.
Yeah, dropping shield would have been the most catastrophic thing to do there. Uh-oh.
He's fine, yeah.
Yeah.
Zage's just perfectly happy to charge this fruit and just try and set up maybe a key kill.
Yeah, Zorax has been doing a really
Oh,
good
no.
job of alleviating pressure with Nair. Ooh, again? That's going to take it. Wow.
And I love how that last frame, even Pac-Man looks surprised, like, oh, hey, I did it.
Mm.
Hey, that connected.
New high score.
Yeah. It looks like Zorax, as soon as they got that limit, he was ready and possibly a little bit like itchy on that trigger finger right there to try and go out there and maybe make something happen. But the key was already in position by the time that Zorax even pressed forward. Zage has these reads on reads on reads. You really have to watch what you're doing against him at all times.
And it's important, you know, everything you do, you know, can be taken in as data, you know, whether you jump right after you attack, roll, all that type of stuff.
I think I low-key heard something like tilting from the audience. After Zage like either wins or loses, he's leaving. Like he's just going home. And this is not the first time he's done that.
Definitely not.
There was one time where I can't remember who he beat. He beat like someone really good. Like it might have been like Joe or Pink or Tension, and then he just left. It was like winners round 3. And he just went home.
He's a man of business. Does what he has to do, and he's out.
Yeah, Zage is definitely an odd one, but let's see if he can put this win on the board before he goes home. Why did they tell me that? It kind of takes like the hype away, knowing that like win or lose, Zage, this is the last of like we'll see Pac-Man for a bit.
Yeah, it's like peace.
Yeah, that sucks. But regardless, Zage still has a big hill to climb if he wants to win, then go home. Because right now, Zorax looking like he has the number, and that air dodge is going to be a free punish. And Zorax, watch yourself.
Definitely.
Almost SDing during the cinematic right there.
Yeah. It's a beautiful read by Zorax, and now with a ginormous lead, let's see what he does with it.
All right, tries to hit him with Galaga, but just more damage, more and more damage. The cross slash just does so much. And now he's got that glow going. He's just going to shark that platform and just wait for Zage to make the mistake. All right, you got it.
Yeah.
That juked me too. That juked me too.
I was like, oh, man. I will say, though, Zorax is doing a better job of just, just not getting hit by fruit this match. I mean, a lot of power shields coming out from him, some good catches, and it's really just alleviating a lot of the pressure that Zage is creating.
I feel like part of that's due to the virtue that he's just had the lead. Like, he can afford to just wait for these fruits to come at him and power shield him. Because what's the worst case scenario that if he does nothing? If he does nothing, he wins.
This is true.
Sometimes you win by not playing.
And we got that clock there for a reason. Ooh.
All right, Zage trapped on the ledge again. He tries to do him dirty with the up air finishing touch, but the DI was there by Zage. Very good.
It's definitely aware of what could not kill at this percent. Up smash.
That should do it. Yes.
And this is definitely doable. This is some good percent he can make up. Some crazy combos. What are we gonna see?
Okay. 45, real quick. I like how he set up with the Galaga. Like, as soon as you see the Galaga in his hands, like, you know what's about to go down. Something wild.
And now with the difference of only 24%, some key action. What are we gonna get from Zage?
What is he doing? How does he always have these weird setups? I feel like, does he know, or is he just making them as they go along?
It might just be freestyling,
It's looking like he's just dribbling on. Like, yeah, just freestyle him.
And yeah, Pac-Man definitely got handles. Ooh, you're gonna have a good read on that air dodge.
But not going for the cross slash, I probably would have killed. I guess he didn't have the full faith on it. Here we go, the back air though, staying alive, shifting his hurt box forward with the forward air. And he hits the pellet, and does he have the ups? We got the ups to make it back. Zage with a nice punish too. This is still very doable for him. Let's see what he can do to make it back. Forward tilt saying, get off me. And he has a beautiful read. Oh my God, almost killing off the top.
I thought we were going to see it right there. Yeah, Zorax is definitely on notice after that. He's going to have to watch out.
Zage is in his head. What can Zorax do to bring it back? It might be all the cards in his favor right now, but Zage just has all the momentum to him. He has the bell. Almost getting a big punish. The cross slash is there, but he doesn't get the forward smash to punish. The forward tilt's going to send him off stage.
Right, he's off stage. Just going to charge that limit real comfortably on this platform. Let's see what he does.
He has the key. He's just going to chuck it at him. What's left?
This is so
Zorax
intense.
is charging his limit. The bell's online again. Everyone has their win condition up.
And just going to go right through it.
Yeah, but that up air is a good move. Don't forget that. Zorax is going to find his way to clutch it out in the game 3, and that's going to be him moving on through the bracket. Zage will fall here at, I believe, 5th place.
But it's okay, because he's just going to go home.
Yeah, he's going to go home anyway.
Yeah, that was a close game. Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of beautiful play coming in through or from Zage. Like I said, every single time I see him play, he always has something new.
Yeah.
That forward smash read on the hydrant added like 2 years to my life. Like, thank you, Zage. Thank you. That was beautiful.
That
play.
was he definitely threw me for a loop there. And it's like if Cloud jumps, I mean, Pac-Man's just going to go up with the water. It's got coverage, man.
Always. That's the name of the game for Zage. Unfortunately, I really want to see more of him play tonight, man. He was playing so good. But it's good stuff to Zorax. Still moving on through this. I believe he plays the winner of this set. Yes, indeed. And that's going to be Sequel, Joe, and Bill.
All right. Some Sonic action. Definitely a fan favorite, if I do say so myself.
Yeah, one of those characters that back in 2014, everyone was hating on Sonic, but now I feel like people start to appreciate the nuance of him a little bit more. I'm happy about that.
I think when Ken started coming around and people started seeing some more variants, it was like, yo, this is kind of sick. It's kind of nice.
You want to know what's wild, though? Like, Japanese Sonics, they aren't doing too much more different. Like, they're doing things way more efficient, like, smarter.
Mhm.
But, like, people are, like, harping on American Sonics for, like, being, oh, Sonic's so lame, even though, like, most of them aren't even that lame. But, like, Como is actually timing everybody out. We're like, yo, Como's so good. So, like, he is mad good. Don't get twisted. Like,
for
Como's
sure.
a top 10 player, probably. But, like, he's definitely spin dashing on the side, and y'all don't hate him like American Sonics, excuse me?
I mean, people just like what they like, and what they like is the people playing the characters.
Yeah, I guess that's the real truth behind it. All right, but Bill and Seagull Joe are going to start going at it right here in losers quarters. Winner of this plays, I just had the bracket up too. Yeah, winner of this plays Zorax. Winner of that plays the loser of winners final. So we're getting down to the final parts of this
Seagull
tournament.
Joe
and
really just making short work of Bill right there. The double forward air and the coverage with the back air to end that stock.
And that was 0 to death. Seagull Joe is actually unscathed. And are we about to see? No, don't do it to him.
Oh my gosh.
Don't do it to him. Land a hit, Bill. Land a hit.
Oh,
Hey,
there we go.
okay.
Nice,
we're
nice
good.
little trade.
All right, we living. All right, but even still, like, after a start like that, it's going to be really hard for even Bill playing or Cloud Strife will have a hard time bringing that back.
Oh,
Nice.
make him burn that limit.
Yeah, and right now Joe's just in his head.
Yeah, he definitely has a read on it. Everything he's doing. Oh, he's got to be careful.
Nice. And it's hard to see, like, an actual back air by Cloud go punish, but, like, by another excellent back air in Sonics, it's definitely in the realm of plausibility.
I mean, more active frames than he has good games, huh?
Hey, man.
Oh man, that one definitely got me.
It's weird. People pick the most random tweets of mine to blow up. Like, I was, like, half asleep when I made that tweet, and I was, like, salty at Sonic for some reason. And then I was, like, all of a sudden, 500 retweets, 1,000 likes. All right, I guess. I'll never understand Twitter. But that back air, or that back throw is going to almost set the stock. Limit forced to be expended again. Bill is just not finding any luck in any avenue of this set right now.
Yeah, no, Joe's definitely all over him.
Oh.
Oh, and he's just going to hold onto the ledge, and that is going to be it. You got to watch out, man. That's a hitbox. And it's just a great option. I mean, especially with characters with not so good recoveries. If they get hit by that spring and get stage spiked, can't be holding onto the ledge too long, so much can happen.
The thing is, like, I'm actually unsure. Like, there was no visual confirmation if Bill let go of the ledge or if his invincibility just ran out because he wasn't off stage for that long.
Yeah.
It looked like the spring almost hit, like, Meaty, too. Like, it was already inside him by the time whatever option he picked to get him killed got him killed. It's wild. Joe just covering every single option, and it's looking rough for Bill right now.
Well, he's definitely doing better than he did last game. Already has some percent on him. Now let's just see if he can make the proper adjustments to take care of Joe. Right now, it seems to have a better pacing in this match.
Absolutely. The pacing is looking so nice for really both these characters, and it's probably on a virtue of the counter pick. No platforms will make things, you know, a little bit easier for Cloud once he gets in that advantage state. But it's this kind of the same thing for Sonic too. You know, all that speed, you can pick and choose your zones that you want to be in.
Yeah, I mean, when we're talking about punishes, Sonic can get anywhere at any time, you know?
Absolutely. One of the fastest characters, actually the fastest character in the game. And Limit forced to be burned again.
Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, Joe's really playing this matchbook, or this matchup textbook. And that was a beautiful read by
Ooh,
Joe right
man.
there. Yeah.
That one knocked the wind out of me, too. Such a good read by Joe.
Yeah, and once again, he's in his head. I don't think he ever left his head.
Oh.
He has a like permanent address inside of Bill's head. He gets his mail sent there. I'm pretty sure like it's a vacation home. He just kind of like whenever it's nice in the summer, he just drives the family up there. It's like, oh yeah, let's go inside Bill's head.
Definitely got some good stuff going on in here.
All right, but now Bill, looks like he's swinging a bit more, especially with these dash attacks. And I like how it's at least forcing Joe to respect some of these landing zones. Yeah. And he's slowly getting this limit too. So the way he's playing right now is a good way to get yourself back into it. All right.
He's gonna wait it out. I like that. I like that. No need to force anything.
Yeah, and you know that Joe's loving this. Whenever he can just press side B out on the side of the stage and make your opponent come to him, like fluster your opponent, that is what Joe lives for. No!
And that is what I live for. Some nice, good, clean punishes, okay? That's some good stuff coming from Bill.
That's like the worst kind of punish, too. When you see yourself about to die, the wind-up's there, you see the option that got you killed, and you see it in slow motion. No!
It's like, what can you do? You just got to hold that L.
Yeah. All right. Joe getting some more damage up there. Up throw, up air.
Joe's approaches are looking real nice. I mean, he's just catching them with these grabs.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of mixing himself up between the spin dashes and the grabs. But now Limit's online, and now Bill has momentum. This is a scary scenario for Seagull, potentially.
I was going to say, what I haven't seen a lot is, you know, Sonic just being above
Oh,
clouds.
no! He tried to do it to him.
Oh, man. He had the air dodge read and everything. He was good to go.
I mean, that's one of those reads that you have to know, like, preemptively, in your soul, because the wind-up on finishing touch is kind of deep. Oh! But Bill, now he's hitting some buttons, and now I'm liking what I'm seeing from him. Bring himself back into the game. Only 2% separating these two. Both well into kill percent.
This is tense. Okay, we have Joe coming back to stage to see what option he picks. A B? Yeah, definitely not going to combo at this percent.
Oh, but now the Limit actually potentially saved Bill. I feel like up throw might have been close to killing in that scenario. And the Limit cross slash is going to connect, and that's going to be Bill's point on the board, bringing it to 1-1.
I'm wondering if that tech on the down throw was a little bit of a mix-up at that percent, because a lot of people opt to just fall off stage.
All right, and that's going to be Bill putting himself on the board. Kind of an upset. Do you know where Bill's from, by the way?
No, I do not. I'm not familiar with him.
Yeah, it seems like he's coming out of the blue, and he's making a name for himself tonight. Wherever he is, I hope he sticks around, because I like to see more of this Cloud play, because when Bill's playing hot, he's playing hot. And that last game was one of those moments where he was definitely playing with a bit of fire to him.
All right, so we're on Town and City, this game 3. Oh, that is such a mean back air. You get hit by that, and it's like, damn.
You feel it.
You got to hold that.
Mm-hmm. All right, but all that percent from the damage is going to give Bill his limit a little bit faster. But, okay, he still manages to make it back without limit. That airspeed boost netting him a little bit of relief in this scenario, but it's still looking like the momentum is definitely palpable for Joe.
Oh, man. Joe is really going hard in there for a second. And I feel like when he's setting the pace, when he puts on the pressure, he really does a good job of it.
Just like that, trapping him down the ledge and option coverage, rolling back. He's already there waiting for that grab. And Joe's willing to take that trade if he can force the limit burn, but he doesn't. And that's going to be Bill making it back with a whole lot of race to him. Joe's got to finish his play soon.
The more and more damage Cloud gets, the happier he's going to be as long as he stays alive.
All right, Joe trying to rear up for the finishing back air, but just not finding its mark. And now you're in the danger zone. Getting two-framed with their limit cross, two-framed with the down air, almost letting the limit cross slash, but it's not going to find the mark.
Yeah, that was some good drift by Joe, because, I mean, if he had fallen in, that would have been kaput for him. Ooh, we're going to see a dash attack, and that's going to cover it.
Joe kind of cringing a little bit there. It's looking like he definitely didn't expect that dash attack to come through. But still, he still has to find his way back in and steal out the stock soon. I feel like he's out of like most confirm range. He probably has to get a straight hit, but now Bill's answering back big. Joe has to air dodge, but through that air dodge, he finds the avenue that he needs to a bit of success. Going to take out that first stop.
Back air, oh, nice tech from Bill right there.
Yeah, Bill's tech mix-up have been pretty clean so far this set. Like, it's looking like Joe's getting most of his damage by like landing mix-ups more than tech chases. Here we go, damage.
We're just going to pick him up right off the ground. This is where Sonic wants you.
Nice spacing on that pivot grab, though. A little bit overzealous with the dash tag, and that could be... Oh, he gets his limit. He's definitely going to make it back, though. Like, it's still bad for damage, but... Actually, he's kind of in a bad position now.
Back air.
Nice ledge drop. The first one this set, and he tries to go big with a forward air, not finding his mark. Bill, though, slight lead in this game 3. He actually has Joe on the ropes. The limit's around half charge.
Some good DI on these spin dashes.
Yeah, definitely underrated. But this time, Joe throws out the force smash. Just not going to find any spot dodge or anything. Being on the limit, or being on the ledge against Cloud with limit is scary, but Bill blows it a little bit too early. He tries to get a dash attack. It connects, but he's still not going to kill us yet.
See a back throw. It's definitely not going to do it yet, but we have Cloud off stage. Not where he wants to be.
Nice dash attack. Sends him high off the side, but he's still going to stay alive. All right, just stay up there. Charge your limit. Let's see what we can still make happen. 170% on Sonic. A stray back air or up air actually might be able to kill, but Joe, he's already there. Pivot grabs. Not enough, just barely. Joe has to go deep for the dash guard. He gets the 2-frame with the spring, but the up air not connecting. Only one hit. These guys are just hitting each other back and forth, but it's just barely not enough. We got a dead even game. Bill comes down with a button, though. It's not going to come out. We reset to neutral. Any back air will kill.
This is real intense right here. Both these players picking their spots very well, not approaching recklessly.
The spin dashes are definitely on deck. Nice air dodge. It seems like Bill always knows when this aerial that would kill him is going to come out, and he's just ready to air dodge past it. The positioning and spacing right now from both players is exceptional.
We have Joe off stage.
Limits back online.
Can't just grab the ledge again. What's he going to do?
Oh!
Yep.
You can't grab that ledge again. And that's going to be Seagull Joe falling at another 5th place, I believe.
Yeah, that's rough. It's like, you know, once you're off stage like that, it's like I either got to get off of this thing quick or it's doodles.
Yeah. And it looks like he was thinking. He was definitely considering throwing out a button to, like, get up above the ledge, maybe catch Bill sleeping, like maybe by surprise or something. But he was caught between a rock and a hard place. Either you press a button, and if it doesn't connect, you die to limit, or you maybe hope that your opponent thinks that you're going to do that and just grab the ledge anyway and pray for the best.
And yeah,
But
with
Bill
Sonic's up B, I mean, he can go past the ledge, but it's like Bill was being patient enough to where whatever option he chose, it's like, goodbye.
All right, so we have some ads coming up for you all, but we got winners finals coming up right after this, so make sure you stay tuned.
Yeah, definitely stay tuned. We got a good match coming. We got ZD and Pink Fresh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see some sweetness there.
Another Xanadu classic. I say this every week, but I guess that's kind of why it's a classic, isn't it?
Yeah.
ZD and Pink Fresh.
And also because it never gets old.
Yeah. What's up? What's up?
tripping over wires. All right, I think what's happening is they're going for like a character Iron Man. We got some wild stuff coming for y'all. And Pink Fresh has just confirmed his character with J-Dog. You're hearing it here first. So why don't you tell the good people what's going on here?
All right, so they had to blind pick game 1 because they're doing a 3-character Iron Man.
Okay.
So, Pink starting off with his Cloud and these two guys. Every step between these two guys, like unless they're playing like at a end of a big Xandu or like, you know, playing like for serious, there's going to be a lot of weird scenarios and a lot of like kind of funny stuff happening because these two guys play a lot. After this tournament, they're probably going to be playing friendlies because that's pretty much what they do every week. And yeah, they know how each other play very well. And that's probably why they're doing a 3-character Iron Man in Winners Finals.
Maybe they're just doing it for the good people of the stream, you know? Want to mix it up for them.
Yeah, variety's the spice of life.
And now we got Pink Fresh's Cloud, Z's Mewtwo.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that. Opting for the up air instead of the air.
Yeah, so a bit on ZD's Mewtwo. He doesn't really play Mewtwo like all that much, but Mewtwo is a character that thrives off fundamentals. So if you have good fundamentals like ZD, you're gonna have a solid Mewtwo just because you know like what your opponent's going to do. And I don't know what that teleport was about. I was over here like praising, you know, fundamentals and like, you know, good basic stuff, but ZD, he's unorthodox at times too. That's kind of the hallmarks of his play.
I mean, you know what they say, everyone has those days. Ooh,
Are you kidding?
Are you?
I'm so mad at that. Who does that?
Like you said, unorthodox. You heard it here first. J-Dog926.
My son makes me so upset. I raise these kids to be honest players, and then they just get up from the ledge and disable. I didn't teach them that.
Well, what's dishonest about perfect spacing?
Don't enable them. All right, ZD answering back, trying to carry Pink across the stage, but now he's got that glow going. Let's see what happens with this advantageous position, because right now Pink Fresh seems like he's in ZD's head and a lot of these neutral exchanges.
Ooh, just gonna come off the ledge, swinging.
Nice power shield, but the up smash is not going to find his mark. And now ZD's putting Pink Fresh off stage. He has to get that limit back online just to give him a little bit of insurance, just in case, you know, you get caught in a bad position. But that forward tilt.
The spacing.
Yeah, the spacing on that was immaculate.
Prepped himself right there with the up air and just landed with the forward tilt. That was real clean coming from Pink Fresh. Got ZD pressing the button.
Just trying to figure out how this Iron Man works. They're like, I guess I don't keep the track of stocks. I guess they could, actually.
They probably could.
Yeah, like everyone gets 6 stocks. Oh wait, that's how an Iron Man works.
Maybe we'll see the treat of some Luigi.
Yeah.
I'd be down to see some good Luigi play.
I mean, it'll probably be his last character.
What is it indeed?
Xanadu's wild out here tonight, man. Yeah, so the Iron Man continues. Pink Fresh only had 1 stock, so I guess they're waiting for the 0? Yeah, they're waiting for the 0.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so I actually have no idea how this is going to work set count-wise.
I guess they're just going to be going at it like a real Iron Man. I mean, if Pink Fresh is going to throw the stock away, that must be what's going on.
I mean, like, they're actually going at it like Iron Man-wise, but, like, mathematically, will it work out, like, so that someone will win a best of 3 before it ends? Are we even playing a tournament bracket anymore? Or are we actually just Iron Man? Did Raffle Fox approve this? I have a lot of questions.
Yeah, I definitely have a few,
I
too.
have a lot of questions.
But we're seeing some movement, some good stuff coming from ZD right now. Definitely moving and grooving. Ooh, in the back air, that's going to be it.
Bruh. That wasn't even a minute. Like,
No,
that was
not
actually
at all.
40 seconds. 43 seconds, because it started on the 50.
Definitely did what he had to do.
Okay, so it's 4 stocks left for both. 4 stocks apiece.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually doing an Iron Man.
Giving the stream a little treat.
Yeah. Something different, something to mix it up. All right, so the two characters that are left for Pink, it's probably going to be, well, one is Bayonetta, obviously. And then also, probably his Corrin. I'm surprised that he's leaving his Corrin for the potential anchor. Because, like, Bayonetta is a character that I would like to have as my anchor, personally. But I guess he likes this matchup more, and he knows that he can play Corrin into Luigi. And,
That's what
have
I'm
a better
thinking, because matchup-wise, I mean, Corrin going to be space and circles around Luigi.
All right, so Bayonetta is definitely Bayonetta's definitely one of Fox's harder matchups. Just simply on the virtue that every single time that you get hit, you have a chance of dying, and I think Pink Fresh just SC'd.
Yes, he did, and now we have ZD with a giant lead.
Yeah, and this is not what Pink Fresh wanted, especially in an Iron Man format. Dropping one stock to yourself is already rough. Now, 4-stock Iron Man, it's rougher, but knowing that you still have one more character left to beat if you manage to clutch this out is roughest. And right now, ZD is looking like this Fox is going to be the only character that we're going to see on this Iron Man. Does he still have the time? No, he doesn't have the time to land this down smash.
You can put all the percent up you want, but it doesn't matter if you don't take the stock in the Iron Man. But are we going to see it?
Yeah.
Just barely. What am I talking about? That's a strong up smash.
Oh, yeah. All right, we got 3 stocks to 3. Let's see what else. Pink Fresh still has the tank because Bayonetta, like I talked about a couple sets ago, about that golden spot of rage. This is where things kind of get scary around this percent for Fox. Here we go. This could be a big string, but ZD's DI is definitely on point.
Yeah, it's definitely just getting out of there as soon as he can. Not letting Pink Fresh get more than 1 or 2 hits.
Retreating to the platform just to keep himself in it. 108%. He's not in immediate danger, but now we might start to see some confirms or to, up air or something like that.
Ooh, we got ZD with the chase down. What's he gonna do? Has him on the ledge. Oh. Tries to go for the forward smash, and this Pink Fresh wouldn't have had invincibility coming off, but...
Nice, confirm. And yep, and the up tilt to up air, just like I was saying, is going to connect, and that's going to bring Pink Fresh down to 2 stocks. ZD still has 3 stocks on the board. And now literally everyone in the room is confused.
Everyone's like, what's going on? Ooh!
No one knows the actual anymore.
Looks like they didn't tell anyone.
Rafa Fox is shaking his head. He's the TO.
Oh, man. It looks like we're seeing Lucina instead of Corrin.
Yeah, interesting.
I like it. Definitely does great against Fox.
I mean, she does all right. I mean, Corrin players always say that Fox wins the matchup super hard, but I don't believe them because Corrin can blow up most characters at 50%. That's fake news. Corrin's a good character. But Lucina does, almost as well, if not just as well, so.
Some up airs. Yeah, ZD is really just running away with this.
Yeah, ZD is just looking way more comfortable than Pink Fresh is right now. Even though Lucina is still working his way into getting some hits, just the ratio of hits is just heavily skewed in ZD's favor.
I mean, he's taking all this percent. As long as he doesn't die, he's okay. It's a, pretty much a clean slate for the next match.
Oh,
and as I
she's
say
swinging.
She swings.
She's swinging. All right, we're going to Game 5, a.k.a. the last character. This is a Game 5 anyway. I'm so upset. We took a long way here, but we still at the same place.
definitely did. I mean, but hey, you're not going to get this many characters in a regular set.
I mean, I guess. No, maybe between
Maybe.
these two. Between these two, there's probably going to be this many characters anyway.
You're right. You're right.
I'm yelling. I'm so mad.
Hey, I like what I'm seeing, man. I ain't even tripping.
No, I'm actually here for it. I'm actually here for it. I'm just.
Yeah, I get you. I feel you.
All right, so here we go. Game 5, a.k.a. last characters, a.k.a. 2 stocks. Luigi versus Lucina, and I feel like this is around what Pink Fresh wanted when he picked this character. Like, being able to have a sortie against Luigi is definitely a nice advantage, but Luigi doesn't lose that hard to sorties in certain scenarios. It's looking like ZD is hitting his win conditions every single time.
Yeah, as long as he can close that gap between the Blade and Lucina, you know, he's going to make short work of her once he gets in.
All right, the low recovery. Tries to sneak in and maybe get a back throw, but ZD with these layers of conditioning. Here we go, grab. Goes for a tornado. It might have been a pseudo 50-50 right there, but even still, he didn't have too much to live or too much to lose off that.
It's been a long time since we've seen that work.
Yeah, the dark days. The dark days. Remember people dying like 80 for that?
Yeah, remember when Boss was winning every Xanadu with that?
Yeah.
Those were definitely the days.
All right, looks like Pink Fresh is opting to slow down a little bit. Forward throw is almost going to kill 162%. I'm actually surprised that Pink's living this long. Lucina's not like the heaviest character, and Luigi definitely has some kill power to him. So
That boy DI nice.
yeah,
But,
up air finally going to poke through that shield though.
I like that.
I'm scared. I'm scared. The entire room was silent in that quick draw scenario right there. All right, forward throw is going to stuff out that jump.
Fight his way back onto stage. We're going to see some combos.
Nah, Pink Fresh, like you said before, his DI is doing a great job of getting him out of a lot of these dangerous situations. But even still, ZD is just getting these little hits, like not the big Luigi combos, but like 1, 2, 3, just enough to keep him in a really good lead.
I mean, any hit matters when you have a lead like this.
All right, managing to recover back safely. The raw fireball, okay.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sometimes
But
you
if
gotta
it
go
worked
for it
though,
all.
if it worked though, I actually would have just.
I would have
would've-
went crazy, man.
I would have went home. You think I'm kidding? This time I actually would have went home.
Back throw, boys. It's not going to do it.
He can't afford to take another one of those.
Let's be real. There's a lot you can't afford to take
Oh,
at this percent.
oh.
And down B is definitely one of them.
Yep, that one hit. Literally the one hit of Tornado is just enough to make sure that Lucina doesn't make it back to the ledge. ZD says Luigi's broken, and honestly, I'm inclined to agree.
You know, I mean, with aerials coming out that fast, can he really be a bad character?
He has so much damage.
They're so good. And those smash attacks, those are quick. Almost as quick as Lomax.
I mean, and Elegant got second at GTX.
So that's a good
Character's
character.
broken.
I don't care what nobody say. That's a good character.
Top 5. Top 5. He's not top 5. But he's a really good character.
He's
Sometimes.
Definitely.
He struggles sometimes, but,
He
you know,
slips and slides too much. That's the big thing.
yeah. But that's going to be ZD moving on to Grands through winner's side. So, through Xanadu's first mid-tournament Ironman. I think. I can't say that. I don't know. Some wild stuff has happened here in this tournament in the past. All right, and we are still moving on in this fun train versus the two upstarts of the night, Zorax and Bill.
Let's see some Cloud Ditto. Oh, no, we got Fox.
Yep, Fox and Cloud.
I'm always down to see some Fox.
I mean, I can't remember if I did like my full spiel on this matchup before, but like, it's even but stupid.
Even but stupid.
Yeah, they'll both do like a lot of really dumb things to each other, and then one character will get blown up slightly earlier than the other character, and then that's the matchup. And then sometimes Cloud or like Fox will try and do a thing, and then Cloud will up air, literally push himself out of the frame of existence, and hit Fox. And I'm paraphrasing super heavily, but that's kind of the matchup. But here we go. Game 1, loser semis, Zorax and Bill. So the tempo of this matchup at the beginning, like, it can be a little bit slow. Zorax has to just get his damage with these jabs, and he definitely held that jab for like 5 seconds. But
Ooh, it's a mean punish right there. Still early game. I feel like they're kind of just feeling each other out. Exactly even percent. Oh.
bye, peace, we are out. And honestly, he didn't really get punished for that hard either. So actually, I agree with that decision. All right, the back air is going to send Zorax back off stage, but
we're just gonna read that.
yeah, something that every Fox loves to do is come up with a button because it'll auto cancel, and then it's really hard to punish if you aren't already in a position to do that. Bill, looks like he kind of got Zorax's tempo this early in the set, sent him straight down to the blast zone, saying you have to respect me a lot more than that if you want to make it through this cloud.
Let's see what Zorax is gonna do to combat this deficit. Ooh, he's just getting hit. Oh, this is not good.
Okay, but Bill misses the timing just barely. I think Zorax might have skirted up the wall just a little bit to kind of throw it off.
Yeah, he definitely has a read on everything Zorax wants to do right now.
Yeah, this is looking rough. This is looking rough. Yeah.
So fresh, so clean. Man.
It seems like the moment that Zorax touched the ledge, it was just kind of, all right, Bill just knew what to do from there. Like in the FGC, they call that set to play. You're in the corner. There's not a lot you can do.
Definitely had him in checkmate there. And that down air sealed the deal. Down there to side B. Man. All right, we're going in game 2. Good old town and city.
Yeah, Zorax's counter pick, but in this matchup, I feel like the characters kind of have similar stages that they both want to go to, so it's just more comfort.
They definitely would both like to kill off the top, the side if they can.
All right, but this comfort pick is looking great for Zorax. I think he traded it, and I think that'll kill.
That is
wow.
it. We are seeing a complete turnaround. Maybe
I don't think I've seen that move, or I don't think I've seen Climb Hazard trade with anything in quite a while.
yeah, it's definitely something you don't see too often. Ooh,
That was
slide
a
off.
fair footstool opportunity. It was kind of hard to tell, but looks like Zorax was just trying to finish his jab instead, but he still gets a lot of jab damage off that just by holding it.
I will say, though, Bill still did have a reach of his ledge good up there, so he still might be in his head. Ooh.
Oh my god.
Just
How did he have
barely.
time to spot dodge?
Fox, he's honest, man. He's a good character.
All right, Bill's doing a good job of stopping the bleeding. His ledge trapping has actually been amazing to set. I wish I could have like some stats of like when Zorax grabs the ledge and how much percent that he takes, because it's looking like most of the damage that Zorax is taking is happening from the moment that he loses stage control.
Well, he has it now. Let's see what he does with it. Get some jabs. Uh-oh.
Bill's just looking like he wants to get this limit and is definitely almost there. One more hit, and that's it.
I like that he opted for back air there instead of up air, because I think he's recognizing that he's getting a lot more when he just has Fox off stage.
Yeah, that's like always been one of the win conditions for Fox in any Smash game. Get him off stage, edge guard his recovery. And albeit it's a bit harder in this game, but Cloud can definitely do it.
Oh yeah, Cloud definitely doesn't struggle, if anything.
All right, limit's still there though. 80% on Fox. Cross slash almost anywhere on stage with this much rage should do it.
Just gotta be careful coming down.
That's
oh,
it.
Man.
Good reaction by Bill, and that's gonna be 2-0 clean coming through in his favor.
Definitely brought that one back. Crawled back from the depths.
He acted really quick to that too, actually.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. He was definitely ready for him. It's definitely something you got to scout out though, because I mean, he'd been getting messed up at the ledge like that entire match, and it's like it's just a matter of time before you pick one of those panic options.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely a good observation, because like I was saying, or like we were saying, every time I got on the ledge, trapped by the cross slash, trapped by like down tilts. So he was like, all right, I'm just not going to go to the ledge anymore. I'm just going to side B the center. I have stage control now. Ha. But
Or so he
Bill's
thought.
already there.
Yeah.
Bill's already there. All right, so losers finals. Pink Fresh versus the man from nowhere. I still don't know who this dude is, actually. Bill. All right, and they're... getting straight into it. Yeah, they're good to go.
Yeah, they're good to go.
Bill and Pink Fresh, losers finals. Let's see what Bill has left to make these upsets, because he's been taking out a lot of people. Let me pull up this bracket real quick to see who he's run through tonight.
Definitely coming off that last match with a little bit of momentum. Let's see if he can carry it into this one. Definitely got a tougher customer with Pink Fresh being his opponent.
Yeah, he's beaten Zorax, he's beaten Seagull Joe, beaten Logic, beaten Dark, and I don't know his winners bracket life. But now, let's see if he still has anything left to take down Pink Fresh. And right now, it's looking like Pink Fresh almost has a kill online, but not quite finding the mark. Good SDI by Bill to get himself out of that position.
Yeah,
But
you
he's
gotta
right back in
SDI
it.
those combos, I mean, they're basically free. Ooh, I don't
respect
think
it.
that was the punish he was looking for.
I think it was. If Pink Fresh had did one more special in the air, he probably would have had enough lag to actually make that confirm happen.
I mean, he must know better than me.
Yeah, but the edge guards are always waiting as soon as you get off stage. That's kind of the bane of high-level Cloud. Like, it's hard to gimp him at the top level, but if you miss one recovery, it's...
We laugh, Pink Fresh laughs, Bill laughs. That
Oh, no.
was good. That
I
was
had a
good.
sentence, but it went down with the sock, but Pink Fresh is mad.
Yeah. He said, yeah, we're not letting that happen again.
Nah, yeah. Okay, so someone from my crew, Wallsax, is coming through with the info. Bill, formerly ranked 9th on the Georgia PR.
Okay.
Yeah, currently honorable mention in Georgia, and he moved to MDVA. So he's a resident out here now, I
That's
guess.
sweet. That's sweet. That means we'll get to see more of him.
Yeah. Shouts to Hot Lava for that info. Thanks, man.
Got you with the stats.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going on to game 2. We got Sheik this time. FD. And I don't hate the switch. I guess there's not a lot of data we could get from that last match. It was pretty quick, but we're going to jump right into it again.
Yeah, and actually, Sheik wasn't one of the characters that I thought, or I heard about him playing. I heard about his Donkey Kong and Pac-Man, but Sheik too? Interesting.
He's got a whole bag of tricks.
Yeah. And it's looking pretty clean right now. Bill's still got those conversions on lock, even though this is the first time I've seen his Sheik tonight. It's not looking particularly rusty, but Pink Fresh, he has these confirms, and he gets some big damage. And I like how he went to the ledge, too, to avoid any possibility of a punish. Oh, no!
Man, get duffed.
All right, so you react to audio cues faster than any other form of stimulus, period. So the moment I hear that little ding of the fist, I actually scream internally before any danger's actually on screen. Pink Fresh, he's always so good at hitting the mark on those. But Bill might be in a bad position if he doesn't get that good SDI, which he does. Amazing SDI on that.
That was real clean from him. Ooh, I think he was going for the raw read right there because, he did see Pink Fresh jump, but he's just not off the mark. And is he going to get killed for it? No.
Bill, though, even though he's behind, his Sheik is still looking really poised. It just needs a little bit more to nice punish on that. Yeah, he just needs to do a slightly better job setting up his kills, and that is optimal. Bayonetta is so tall. She stands up straight with that good posture that the tipper up smash will work if she whisks a lot of these smash stacks, or even with her landing lag. Sometimes you can land up smash and tipper off that too.
Yeah, it was just a good option from him. Good patience at the ledge. Pink Fresh committed to that kind of early.
Nice tricks right there by Pink Fresh, using the reverse and the guns, and that down air is going to send that shot or send that stock to the Shadow Realm, and that's going to be game 2, Pink Fresh.
Shadow Realm indeed, man. 4 kids. 4 kids was a mistake.
I mean, okay, the Yu-Gi-Oh dub, it's not as bad. It might be with nostalgia clouding it, but I was watching it before I came here, and it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. I'm enjoying it, minus all the ads.
If you're enjoying it, that's all that matters. And what I'm enjoying right now, some good Smash 4. We're going to see the switch back to Cloud. Ooh, Pink Fresh was ready for this.
Oh, that's a retro.
Pink Fresh was ready for this.
Oh, that's a retro combo. All right, Throwback Thursday. Well, Throwback Tuesday, I guess.
Yeah.
But that's going to be a big statement coming through for Pink Fresh. Only 9% on him. And one of those percents was from the Blast Zone. All right, he gets nicked by the Witch Twist, and that's such a bad position for him. It's looking like Bill actually doesn't have any avenue to get back to the stage because he's just getting slapped up by Pink Fresh every single time he tries to posture aggressively.
Pink Fresh is really letting his play speak for him. I mean, he's all over Bill right now. Starting to crawl his way back, but I mean, it's not enough at this point.
What is that combo? He did jab to down tilt to up air to back air. No, that's, what is that? Please don't get hit by that.
Got bullets, but I'm going to see Pink Fresh go.
You deserve that. You deserve the hit by that
He
finishing spot.
definitely did.
That's
Is this the
really
match?
Yeah, that's
It is indeed.
JV2, and that's going to be a 30 and a fist bump coming through for Pink Fresh. Moving on to get his run back against ZD in grand finals. But amazing stuff to Bill for getting third place.
Yeah, that was some good stuff. Is this his first showing at Xanadu?
As far as I know, this is my first time seeing the guy.
Yeah.
And I hope we get to see a lot more from him because with a good showing like that, he's going to make it high on this PR.
Yeah, that was sick. Oh, man, but that first stock was gone quick.
That was ridiculous.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Pink Fresh got the hot pickups.
I mean, it's kind of wild because downward angle afterburner kick should not confirm at that low percent. But I guess Pink got enough data from all the SDI reads or all the SDIing that Bill had to do previously in the set. Okay. And it's confirmed that this is a real set this time.
An actual set, okay.
Yeah.
You got some Cloud.
But yeah,
Fox.
point is Pink had all that data and he just knew how to utilize it. So, a serious set between these two serious players is about to ensue. I say this now, but it actually might devolve at any moment.
You
between
know,
these two.
anything could happen.
Yeah, these guys are just out here chuckling. That's what I like to see. Like, we're in the Smash off season. We're not like super stressing right now. We're just chilling.
All right, we're good to go.
Yes, indeed. No ads, no button checks, just fist bumps, Smashville, Fox, Cloud. Y'all already know what it is.
Let's get it.
Game one.
Ooh, I like the spacing from Z right there.
Now that I think about it, I feel like this is the matchup of like MDVA now. This is at least the fourth time that we've commentated Fox Cloud.
Ooh.
Ooh.
There it is.
I'm sorry, FO Juniors, but that that made me feel some kind of way. God, that was nice.
He did him dirty right there, and now he's just gonna take this lead to the bank.
All right, ZD's gonna make it back, but I like how he just gets the one grab and just runs out. I was like, all right, I'm out. I know what I need to get. I need to get out of dodge.
Z gonna fight his way back to stage. See what he got here. He has. Ooh, I like
Nice
that. I
pickup.
like that. Nice pickup. Definitely.
That's a regrab, but Cloud Sword is just so big that if he throws out a hitbox, it's really hard to get in a position. But there we go. The up air is going to seal out the stock. Kind of a surprise one, too. He just kind of ran up there and did it. Only 52% on ZD right now, so it's still very doable. And let's see what kind of string he has. I think Pink Fresh burned his jump.
Speaking of 52%.
Yeah, good job. ZD actually brought it back in a string of up tilts. All it takes is one.
Ooh, the blade beam, the coverage. Let's see what he's got.
I like what he's going for there. He's trying to make him land on the platform and hit him with that blade beam to carry him off the side. But now ZD has a big lead to him, and that DI, he went straight up.
Yeah, that's not the cleanest. Side B.
Nice recovery.
Another one.
Calm down. Calm down, my guy.
Ooh, okay, we got him on the edge guard. Let's see what he's got.
the classic back air and the limit cross slash. It pushes Cloud's hurtbox so far forward that it's hard to punish even if you want, or like even if he doesn't have limit cross slash. And if he does, honestly, it's a recipe for a shield break.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta be careful because I mean that move is just so safe.
I remember, well, actually, I don't want to quote like exact frame data, but like it's mad safe. It's just mad safe.
Yeah,
Alright,
we're into game 2.
Running a straight back, same character, same everything. As Pink Fresh just nonchalantly throws ZD off stage. But he doesn't get too much more off that, though. It's still a relatively even game, but now ZD's opening up strong. And I feel like, yeah, this is going to be kind of a wild one if this tempo keeps up.
I mean, they're just going back and forth at it right now. Ooh, Pink Fresh with the back air.
And one of my favorite things about Pink's Cloud is that, like, as you know, he's a member of DMG. Like, he plays with a lot of their members. And also, he practices with Tweak a lot, too. So, like, every time he lands in Nair, a lot of his follow-ups are really Tweakish, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I definitely see what you're saying. Okay.
Yeah, Shades of Tweak coming through with this Cloud. And it's clean.
Ooh,
But that Nair was
is that
nice.
it? That is definitely going to be it. Just going to go out there and just do it.
It felt so disrespectful, but it was actually optimal. Long, lingering hitbox that'll send you at an angle that you just can't come back from.
Yeah, you need that like semi-spike type hitbox to really just get them out of there. Ooh, the footstool, but that's not going to be enough.
Okay.
I like the damage.
I like the concept, yeah. The damage of the concept was all good, but can't really play around on that shield too much at the ledge. It's like every Cloud's dream. The moment you touch that shield on the side, you can bet they're mashing down that C-stick or like whatever they have to do to get that down smash out. All right, these guys are slowing down just a little bit. I think Pink or ZD knows how much danger he potentially could be if he just gets that one opening. One hit from Cloud could spell a world of hurt with this much rage,
There's a
but that's
nice
going
back
to
air. He
force
doesn't have a
the
jump.
limit. Yeah.
Thought we were going to see a down smash there.
All right, back off stage.
Oh, and he was ready for that.
And now it's, Pink is playing with some great Edgeguard to him, but that's going to be a true confirm
Yeah.
into a kill. Game 2 going into ZD's favor. Oh, wait. The Animal Crossing Direct is going on. That's irrelevant. I just looked at my watch and I was like, wait, it's 11:15. It's actually already over. But who
Hopefully-
cares about Animal Crossing? Well, actually, I guess
mean,
we have to.
are
Yeah.
on Smashville. Yeah.
Yeah. I care about Animal Crossing because we're going back to Smashville, and I feel like Smashville is going to be the pick for the whole set because these guys are they're just out here to play the game. Like, the stage doesn't really matter for them, it feels like. Not to mention, like I was saying before, Fox and Cloud have pretty similar stage choices, so.
Is that it? Okay, no, not going to get the dare.
So much patient play coming through between these two players. I love it because these guys will hit mad buttons for the first, like, 20 seconds, and we see this brilliant, nuanced, and patient neutral, and then we see down smash out of shield. Like, it's just a circle of life.
These guys are really just spacing around each other real well. Not letting any too many of these stray hits, just go to waste.
Yeah, some of these hits are calculated just like that. I love that forward air, just saying, get off me. And it's something that you have to do because ZD has shown in previous games that he's ready and willing to go out there. So you have to make him respect your airspace. Nice option coverage. The forward smash comes in far off the side. But what if, though?
What if?
What if?
Ooh, in the up smash, Raw just going to take it.
Off a power shield, too. Excellent reaction there by Pink, but the limit killed him. Like, everyone's laughing, shake their heads, because they know that the limit killed him in that scenario. If he didn't have a limit, he probably would have had the time to air dodge. Clean pivot grab coming
Nice
from ZD.
and quick, too. He's ready for that.
All right, down here. This could be big damage, but he fast fell a little bit too early, missed the auto cancel. Still getting a little bit of damage here and there, but Now Pink Fresh is on the ledge, and luckily the platform is there to assist him and give him a little bit of a limit charge.
Has him off stage.
Good DI on that down tilt. The first one, he went straight up, but the second one, he went away to avoid any potential follow-ups.
Gonna burn that limit. Good for ZD. Has Cloud off stage, but he's on that platform. Let's see what he's gonna do. Pink Fresh makes it back.
Looks like he had positioning, but he was looking for the back air. But I feel like if he trusts himself a little bit more, he might have been able to land a force match and take that game in his favor.
The up air? Oh no, goes for a neutral air instead. He's gonna run into that back air. That's not gonna be it though. He's still living.
Just has to make it back against the limit Cloud on the ledge, and that was a beautiful bait by ZD. And he inches his way back in and gets a dash attack, but not quite enough to follow up into a kill. Reads the air dodge, gets a back air instead, doesn't have the positioning for an up air.
And that was pretty brave from ZD because, I mean, side B is definitely not the easiest move to punish.
Ooh, that was risky.
Yeah.
That was risky, but I love it. Lands on that platform, gives him the little cheeky walk back just to make sure that like he makes him feel extra safe and gives him the foot to the face, send him clear in that blast zone.
Boots, man.
Yeah.
And we're here 1-1.
Zapatos.
It's good they didn't commit to the, an option when he first got off the platform. You know, mix it up just a little bit, make Pink Fresh fall into a false sense of security. I really like it.
Yeah, the baits are real. That was an I play you a lot read again. Just like the double dash attack. He just ran through and did it twice. All right, so these guys. Ooh. Yeah, and right now the edge guards from Pink Fresh are looking so real. He knows that he can't let ZD get back to the center stage because every single time he's gotten back and ZD's won a couple of neutral exchanges, it's been like 40-50% just off of up tilts.
And speaking of up tilts, we got some big damage coming from ZD.
Boom, beautiful. 40-50% just off of up tilts. Like I said, that's why you got to keep Fox McCloud on that ledge because the moment you let him off, this happens. You were winning. You were winning.
He indeed was winning, but with a couple frame traps and some good placement of moves, ZD's going to take that stock.
You were winning 15 seconds ago. And then Fox. And ZD was winning 5 seconds ago.
And then Cloud.
Like I said, this matchup, these guys are just throwing hands at each other.
Cloud is definitely not a heavy guy. He's got to watch out. I mean, Fox. Excuse me.
We got to rewind a second because ZD just actually SDI'd out of the cross slash and then walked through it to jab. That was the most raw thing I've ever seen. All right, now he shouldn't die.
Yeah.
Yeah. The backside and also or Fox being one of the fast followers in the game, it actually scales really hard for him.
Uh-oh.
ZD, why? ZD, why? ZD, what are you doing? I mean, it either would have stage spiked or set up for like. Actually, he didn't have his jump. He couldn't have followed up if he got sent to the right.
I mean,
he was going for a stage spike.
Yeah.
Bruh.
There's not much he could have done there.
All right, we out here playing wild tonight. Okay.
As long as they're having fun with it.
Game 5.
Game 5, baby.
Game 5.
Will we see a reset?
All right. Pretty much a run back of the scenario that we saw in the last game. Pink was winning until he wasn't because Cloud's damage was good. But I love that the crouch to space around the aerial options, and that's the stock.
Do it, and that is indeed the stock. Wow. It's not even been 30 seconds.
Yeah. These guys just running at each other.
He's crazy.
Okay, I thought he actually, like, if he had dropped any lower there, I actually think he might not have been able to make it back. Nice drift back by Pink, though. And normally I try and, like, break down these neutral interactions, but I feel like the neutral actually stopped making sense this game.
I will say ZD is doing a good job of like just moving around, getting Pink Fresh to put up his shield, and then going in for a grab.
All right, nice read on that jump. Doesn't get the last hit to get any more follow-ups.
Thought we were going to see some fancy stuff right there.
Oh no, he misses the last hit, but he's not going to be able to make it back anyway, and ZD takes it in a Game 5 scenario against Pink Fresh, winning this Xanadu number 225.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that ending to that game was a little anticlimactic compared to the other ones.
I mean, honestly, between these two, anything can happen at anything or any given moment. Climactic or anticlimactic. And that's going to be it for this tournament today.
Yeah, some good stuff.
Yeah. So just a quick recap of this bracket before we shut it down for tonight. Z takes in first place. Pink Fresh gets second place. The newcomer, Bill, coming through and getting third place. And the standings are still loading. If I remember right, Joe and Zage got fifth. Zorax got fourth. And then Osiris and Lodge getting seventh. And that'll round out our top 8. So that'll do it for us tonight. Make sure you tune in tomorrow at 7:30 sharp for some Melee at Xanadu.
Some good old Melee action.
Literally old. That game can almost drive. That's wild. But yeah, Melee tomorrow. FGC on Thursday. We got some Marvel. We got some Tekken. We got some anime. Apparently Xanadu's like mad good at anime. So make sure you tune in to watch that anime action. But I do have one special announcement for those of you who are still here. I don't know how many of y'all are like hip to the MDVA local scene, but there is a tournament series running out in Virginia called Smash 4 at Fantastic. It's called the Fantastic Store. So tomorrow is their last one. One of the people who helps run it is moving out of state, got a job at, I think it was like Coke Esports.
Yeah, Coke Esports.
So make sure you tune in to twitch.tv/DC Esports for their final tournament. Fantastic number, I think it was like 56. They've been at it for over a year. So
They've been doing some good stuff down there.
yeah, and they deserve a lot of love. DC Esports has done a lot for the community out here, so we're going to be sad to see that tournament series go. Hopefully someone else can pick it up, but it's going to be a good time to you know, see all the VA homies again. I'm going out there, so make sure you tune in sharp. Or I think it's tournament starts at either 7:30 or 8, so I'll tweet it out. Just make sure, yeah, you follow me or DC Esports. So
I guess the last thing for me is if you're on the Eastern Shore and you like Smash, we host tournaments at Salisbury University every Friday. We have free weekly Melee and Smash 4, so come on out. Trying to grow the scene.
Yep, support your locals, support your boys, and keep on playing Smash. And that's going to do it for us here tonight. Congratulations, ZD, for another Xanadu win.
Good stuff to ZD, yeah, definitely.
Yep, and we'll see you next week, 7:30
Later.
sharp.